Free Thirst, thank you for the follow. That was really fast. Thank you so much. Okay, that's everything. Do
Hey hey, it is your Nat Nam Splits.
on, connect. Come on. Waiting for PC. Got it. All right. These are not real people, are they? Oh boy. You guys saw that, right? I'm gonna just click one of them randomly and just check. I wonder why people do this. You know, for some people, it's the same person. I clicked Twitch follower V4 generation. Why? That's awfully off. I'll never understand why people make follower bots. Wait, are these actual raids? Did Lily and Non-Pawn just raid me Hey, listen, this is very awkward right now. That's Eula, by the way. This is very awkward right now. I just got like 50 follower bots for some reason. And then you guys raid me back to back. So now I'm just questioning like what's actually going on. But thank you so much, Lily. Thank you so much. I took some time off today after writing my exam and streaming a bit later tonight than usual. Well, I guess this is my usual time. Oh, whatever. I was gonna try and stream earlier. But thank you so much, Lily. Thank you so much, Non-Pawn. Thank you for the raids. Well, it's really awkward that we got all these follower bots. Take care, Fireboy. Wow, it's very sus, right? Like, to have the follower bot and then have... Alright, and then you two raid me, like, at the exact same time. Whatever, I really appreciate it. Thank you again, Non-Pawn and Lily. What were you guys doing? Let's see. It Takes Two. Oh. Wait, were you two playing together? Ah, that makes perfect sense. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I think I passed my exam, but I was really tired afterwards. Frenzy, don't bother. Twitch will delete them. So save yourself some time. There's like 50 of them. So yeah. I want to play that sometime, actually. I've watched a bunch of people play it. It's actually... game gets really dynamic because of all the things that happen. Feels bad, man. I reached 14,901, but those followers are for sure gonna get removed. Feels bad. We technically hit our follower goal, but like they're bots. Bots don't matter. It doesn't, like an arbitrary number that doesn't have any meaning. A follower that isn't real doesn't really have a point. I guess some people would feel happy about it. All right, so we got a lot to do tonight, chat. I might not do all of it tonight. I might have to split it off tomorrow because I am still tired. I always sleep like crap on day of exams. Like I always only like take... I don't even think I slept 4 hours last night. But yeah, I always sleep poorly on day of exams. I can't reset it. It'll just keep going by itself. Let's see, did that work? Well, that's awkward because now we have... I'll replay some. All right, I'll replay those. There you go. Hey, I guess resetting it does work. But yeah, thank you again, Non-Pawn. Thank you again, Lily. Gmod collab when? I can think about collabs again now that I've done my exam. I just need a 60 to pass. And today I felt really good going into it.
Only place 2 fake traps on the map at once instead of all 3. Weak sauce.
Yeah, so that was the thing. I was expecting it to be that way. Because I don't think they're going to give us more. If you can put 6 traps on the field, it might be too much for some players.
If you want to look at her once it starts, she has skills still being learned. 8,526,807,555.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
This is it. No matter what her refine is, I've committed. Let's do this. Also,
Yeah.
I sent the not noms bits earlier. Low 5,320,400.
Oh, yeah, you did.
1,109.
As always, I really appreciate Gmo. I always look forward to the not noms bits. Hey, how should I celebrate now that I'm done with my exam? I think I passed. I finished all but one part of a question, so I completed 88% of the exam.
With her new refine,
Ruby Sakurai, thank you so much.
845,485 min piece.
I kind of panicked at the last question, and I think I could have finished it, but I kind of panicked because we were running out of time.
But now Tabaran is refined, and this makes me excited for the Keaton refine exclamation mark 245.
Velma! Is that the Tibarn?
135.
Yeah, it's a Tibarn. Because I remember seeing your plus 10 Tibarn. I was really impressed by that. Alright, but yeah. How should I celebrate, chat? Let me finish this real quick. I watched today, to celebrate for myself personally, I watched a hockey game. I watched both hockey games. Sorry, I watched the Toronto Maple Leafs game and the Toronto Raptors game. So both hockey and basketball at the same time. So yeah, that's how I took some time off before the stream. I don't know. How should I celebrate? I feel like I should treat myself to something. Drink a ton of fancy coffee. I don't know. Fancy coffee is like kind of wasted on me. Gift subs. Why am I gifting subs? How's that celebrating? Collab Friday? I need to talk to Leaflet about the collab. Because we did talk about it a while ago and I haven't had time to play Hunt with her. But I want to play some more Apex Legends as well. And I also want to go back to playing Triangle Strategy. Buy 2 body pillows. I have a body pillow on my bed right now. I have a second body pillow in storage with a CC cover. I could have 2 body pillows on my bed. I have a third memory foam pillow. If I buy one more, if you can count, do you realize how many body pillows will be on my bed? That's a horrible idea. That'd be 5. Yes, it would just be cover my entire bed. There's no point of it.
One hero review for me.
Riken, nice to see you again.
I'll take them all. Captain.
Thanks, my guy. Hey, I want to watch more old school anime.
This'll be nice.
Recently, I've been wanting to watch.
Sure, let's try it.
Does anybody know about this series? Cat Labor. It's one of my favorite series. It's so old school. It's a 90s mecha anime about like Tokyo Metropolitan Police, and they have giant mechs called laborers, and then pat laborers are supposed to be the patrol laborers. Anyways, I really like that series, so maybe this Friday we'll watch a pat labor movie. But then again, we got to go back to Evangelion. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Buy Kranya body pillow. Trust me, I've looked at other body pillows. There are not a lot, to be honest. Not a lot of good ones. I think the Plumeria one looked pretty good, though. No Kid Egar this year. Time to uninstall again. You really wanted her? I'm so surprised by you, Vic. Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Do you love her or not?
She's good. Scratch her ears. Pat
Selkie?
Snuggle time 8,321,183,836.
Why do people not like Selkie? I think she's adorable. I love her. I like Power. Is that why you became a
I have
prostitute?
Selfie Refine ready if you would like to look at it. Other than that, have a great night, moms.
Thanks, Reshi.
734,077,429.
Well, I don't know. You commissioned art for Edelgard, and then after everything, all things considered, you did make a +10 Edelgard, one of the most spoiled +10 Edelgards I've ever seen. I don't know. It feels like you like her. Hey, Ping Pong. Have you been given the NL role yet? Oh, it's only Tuesday.
I was busy for some time. Morbius poisoned me. I don't think I need to tell you that it is a bad movie. Also, Sonic 2 movie hype soon.
You actually like Sonic movie? Damn. All right. People sleep on Selkie? You should not sleep on Selkie. That's why I'm probably gonna have a +2 Selkie by the end of today. I just finished Pokemon Showdown for my friends. So what's new? I finished my exam today. So now I don't have to worry about studying for the next little while. And I'm thinking about how to celebrate it.
Fox 09309004.
Oh, thank you so much for the $3 dono. I should make a goal. A donation goal. I forgot. I was raising money for something, but now I don't remember what. Celebrate a cooking stream. I haven't even eaten today. I'm hungry, actually. No, I had a burger earlier in the day, but I haven't eaten dinner. Celebrate with more streaming. Fuck you. Ooh, we actually need to make new teams now because we're actually scoring way higher than before. Is it gonna be enough to stay in? Void will surpass Young Innis, yes or no? No. I don't believe that at all. My level of respect for Young Innis is very, very high. I think he's amazing. Hey, Mr. Dimitri can clear ether raids. Can't wait for you to show me what's up. Void Tuna music? What's Void Tuna? Yes, my guy, let me drop from Vault for no reason. That's not no reason. You're the one who said you could do it. I'm not the one who asked you to say that. I'm not even the one who implied it should be Dimitri to try such a challenge. You're the one who brought it up. So if you're backing out now, that's on you. Yeah. I recently found out Honkai Impact music is not copyrighted, and it's really, really good. Also, I actually have 0 viewers.
Void could be the only child character that will be surpassed by his base version.
Oh shit, is it that bad? Okay, chat. I mean, I can't wait to check him out, but yeah, I'm still setting up. But after we're done with this, I'll start going through a data mine. I could and I have, but it doesn't matter. It does matter. Chat, you should never hold yourself to that low of a standard. If you say something, and it is in a debative slash confrontational kind of concept, right? Surely you can't be saying things that you don't believe in, that you cannot do, right? You can't say, oh, I could do this, and then when someone challenges to actually do it, you refuse to do it. Because honestly, I don't think anyone should be that kind of person. That's just shallow. When you uphold yourself to a standard that when you say things that you will not do. I don't want extra spicy ramen. It'd actually be pretty bad if I had it. That's why people say things like talk is cheap. Because it is. Because people refuse. Because people absolutely refuse. Oh, geez. I can't use the world breaker, can I? Oh. But that's why people say talk is cheap, because people realize and recognize that tons of people out there will say things that they'll have no intention of ever backing up. If that's the kind of person you want to be, by all means. But I think people should uphold themselves to higher standards than that. Vic says, I'll do it instead. Let me get back to Vault real quick. Look at that. Vic, I would actually trust in doing that. I would absolutely trust it. Vic once upon a time said to me, I will get to #1 in Ether Raids ranking. And he actually did it. He actually did it. He did it all for his love.
Back down. Also, chat should love Sharky more exclamation mark.
Thank you, Toy Anarchy. But if I would absolutely believe Vic can do it. He said once upon a time he would make it to tier 1, #1, not tier 1, but #1 in Ether Raids for his love, Marianne, and he did it. He did it. Like, I trust Vic because he said something that was genuinely, like, it's not free, and he did it. Out of love for Marianne, he absolutely did it. So I believe him. It wouldn't surprise me if he actually came out back into Ether Raids and did it with Dimitri, like. But then again, see, that's the thing. You have not built any such level of, like, faith from me, so. Instead, to the contrary. I did use Legendary only to climb back then. He could, but I don't know if he can still do it, says Vic. Yeah, so many nukes nowadays. I mean, that's the thing. I question if he's capable of doing it nowadays, but that's why I would love to see it. Oh, surely, Lumi, you wouldn't want Vic to do something that you said you can do. But that's what I mean. Like, that's why it surprises me. There are multiple people in the chat who are, like, willing to take on this challenge on your behalf because you won't do it. All right, let me learn a skill real quick. But yeah, don't do that to yourselves, guys. It might not look like a big deal, but people remember these things and they'll treat you differently for it. And sometimes a lot of people actually don't even notice these things. This is a shame. All right, let's do it. Rally defense res. Give her a dual rally. I think she's my highest scoring Astra hero, so here we go. I can just wait for Water Season. I won't drop out of it. But again, when I said I can lead my team with Pranya, and I've done it every season, you counter with Dimitri. Immediately, you've identified the problem running Dimitri, and you're doing it right now by saying you're only going to do it for water seasons. I didn't say I'll only use Pranya on water seasons. Like, that's why I'm saying your argument was horrible to begin with if you meant Legendary Dimitri. If that was your argument, it never even made sense to begin with. All right. All right, guys, as always, with the new refines, I want to make a video featuring all the new refines. If you have a refinable hero, please show me. I would be interested in seeing it. Except I didn't say that. No, I said I could go through entire seasons, and I specifically said I've gone through over 100 battles with Kranya because I've used her ever since her debut in Ether Raids, and she has always worked. You said she is dog shit. And I countered that is not true because I went through this with my own personal experience. And you said you did the exact same thing with Dimitri. And so I said, okay, then let's see you do it 100 battles with Dimitri. You refused to do that. And so I ran it to a different way. Why don't you just do it through one entire season? Much more plausible, much more easier to do. And then you're telling me now you can't do it because it's not water season. So immediately, when I said I'm running her every single season, you couldn't even match that. Fundamentally. That's the problem here. Never made sense to begin with if you meant Legend Dimitri, because you can't even use him every season. So how can he match up to Kranya, who I am using every single season? I said I could, but doesn't mean he's good. You could. Okay. You realize I can, and I will, and I have. That's a pretty big difference. Oh my god. It's so weird to see her like this. What? We went through all of that just for A42? Wait. I was already scoring 842. That's not a higher scoring team. Sorry, chat. Give me a sec. What? Chat. You know why they both score the same? 842, 842. But it's... Oh, it's Mythic! Sorry. I thought it was Astro Season. That's why. Because it's half merges then.
There's a couple of problems with not taking the challenge with off-season Dimitri. First, taking the challenge like this is easier, since you score lower and find easier times. Second, if Dimitri is so good, he shouldn't need to stack bonuses, especially against easier
I mean, I think he's aware of that. But he's not gonna do it. Because it's an empty challenge. Alright, so it's not Astro Season, so Thor is actually the lower score. I'm gonna finish this team and lock it though. I just don't want to drop. That's the thing. I wouldn't worry about dropping with Kranya, because that's not a possibility for me. You seem to have so much faith in Dimitri. Then by all means, show us. You said you could do it. Then do it. That's what I don't understand about you. surely you don't do this to other people as well. If I said I'm gonna do something to someone, I'm gonna do it. There would be no ifs and buts or whatevers. You don't say things that you can do. Like, I could do it. Who says that? I will do it. Surely you should oppose yourself better than that. Alright, I'm revamping the team because we have so many new heroes now. He actually needs Blade Session now, doesn't he? All right, I guess I'm going to use Yamar here. All right. Anyways, let's just do this damn run. We're not going to stay in anyways, but it does help out in the future when we find ourselves in similar. Yeah, AoE summoner. I haven't changed my summoner since the first year. Let's not waste your guys' time. Let's just put on the Saros now. This mode, it's another whale checking mode, which really annoys me. If he did do it with Dimitri off-season, wouldn't it be unfair for Krani to do it with Blessings and Blessings buff? But that's the problem. That was the problem all along. The argument fundamentally doesn't make sense because I said I can do this any season with Krania. And it's true, I can do it with any season with Krania, right? But then I have to give him a huge asterisk of only using it on win seasons. Besides, he wasn't the one who he didn't specify which Dimitri it was. So the fundamental issue is that you can't even run Dimitri on every season anyways. So then why bring it up that way? That's why I think it was really bad to even like play around with that. Because it's not even something he meant. It is still 842. Wow. It literally does not matter. Alright. That is my highest anima hero. Yeah, that is my highest anima hero. Let's see. My second highest scoring hero is Hannah. Can she increase the scoring? Oh, she can. Wow. Okay, so this is my officially highest scoring team, 844. I don't think it's bad. All right, let's do it. I can do it on both seasons of offense, but only on water. That's why this argument was always crappy to begin with. I mean, it wouldn't be hard for me to show off how Kron can do it, considering you can just go back on my VODs and you would see me use her every single season. Wait, then that's my question to you. Have you been using Dimitri every single... Wait, no, you can't because he's water season. Have you been using him every water season? Because if the answer is no, you're not even speaking from a realm of experience anymore. Death's Throne. I didn't make that argument. Well, that was the argument I was making. And you countered with you could do with Dimitri. If that was not the argument you were making, then why did you butt in with Dimitri of all characters? It's not a real argument. I am putting stuff in. It's pretty clear he's not going to do it, so it's not an argument. All right, there you go. I have not upgraded anything in forever. Honestly, I can't identify what most of these things are good for anymore. Ooh, Death's Throne. That's actually not bad, as is it? And I have beaten more than that with him because he's bad, but I still did so. Okay, then show us. It's not hard for me to show it. You keep making these claims, then show us. All right, after this, we're gonna do start going over the refines. Anyways, I can't stand people with empty words. I've always had problems with that. I think people identified a long time ago you can say whatever you want. And no one's gonna call you out on it.
I must be careful.
My warmest greetings.
Looks like it's my turn.
All right, here we go.
Quiet down.
How the hell do you expect non-content creators to show proof? Well, that's the thing. If you volunteer that you can do it, then you're the one who needs to volunteer the proof.
I will go.
No point in calling people out. I'm a fundamental believer you should call people out when they say whack things.
This way?
We'll see this through.
Oh my goodness. You know, this is actually really... Wow. This is actually really clean because of this. Orin's ability to remaneuver herself makes it a lot easier to like get into different positionings.
I do not know.
You can't call out everyone. I don't call out everyone. I let plenty of things go. But I gave him a couple of chances to back off on it, and he insisted. So now I'm waiting for the results. That's why I always thought it was weird, because automatically, if he was talking about Legend Dimitri all along, he should have any like moderately serious Ether Raids player would recognize immediately what issues he would have. That's why it's like, why did you make all these arguments then if you immediately stumble on the first possible hurdle of that it's not water season?
I must be careful.
Do I sound like I'm angry? Do I sound like I'm mad? The entire time talking, I'm pretty sure my tone was even. Do you actually think I need to chill out? I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm questioning why someone would do this. And I'm saying no one should ever like talk themselves up about things that they could do when they refuse to do it. As a human being, you should strive to be better than that. You sound sassy. Well, do I always sound sassy?
We'll see this through. On the right foot.
Wow, this is ridiculous. We gotta just, we're on a rampage. Silent Chibi, thank you for follow. Oh, you can't use a dual skill. That's right. There's no advantage using a dual hero like that. Or any dual hero.
It's my turn.
Wow. It's okay. It's our first time running these characters, so we're not completely clear on what they're capable of. On a better note, I'm gonna try to use Gale Force Azura carry next week. Probably drop out of Vault. I respect you for trying. I mean, you kind of sound mad. Well, that's always how it goes, doesn't it? You know, guys, one of the things that always drove me nuts as a kid was like, people were like, why are you mad? Like online, why are you mad? And you're like, I'm not even mad. But then people will be like, why are you mad? That was the worst. Because, like, how can you even tell someone's mad when they're on, like, the freaking computer and they're typing something? How can you tell? Moreover, how can you even be positive that someone's mad in the first place? I don't know. I never understood how people could just say, why are you mad? It never made sense to me. I mean, a moment ago, I thought my tone was very even. To be clear cut, I'm not mad. I'm questioning it because that has my attention right now. Because we're just finishing this. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, by no means am I actually mad.
We'll see this through.
You can clearly tell your standards and other people's standards are different. Well, as I was trying to say, I think when people say you're mad or something, it doesn't really come across well at all. Because you can never really be certain about whether someone's mad or not, but... Oh, are you serious? We can't kill? That's depressing. Insert why so serious meme. I explained that already, chat. I take everyone seriously until they show me a reason not to. All right, I think we're done. That was pretty easy. It was fun using Corrin. Her ability to just move around very easily is nice.
I do not know.
Shit.
A new dawn. We'll see this through.
I don't think it matters. Let's just back off.
Carefully.
Yeah, Yuri's kind of annoying, but we had so much like hyper movement, it didn't matter. 844. Not close, is it? It's never close. Hey, does anyone actually know what we need to stay in for top 500? 600? Top 600? What score would we actually need? Because I already think my team's pretty whale looking, right? There's like two. It's a 190 average with a 185 insert in between. 180 insert between that? I don't know. It does, but if I'm like this far away and I can realistically only get 2 more points, it's not realistic then at all. I said taking seriously some troll shit. No, you're serious about it. If you were trolling, you would have backed off a long time ago. You were serious about the Dimitri thing. And even prior to that, did you not get muted by one of the mods? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you not get muted by one of the mods because you were giving an argument, and then it kept changing the subject, and then we could not even resolve like a base fundamental. It wasn't even an argument. It was like a debate on what a character was capable of. About Kranya, I wasn't trolling. Well then, what is there to talk about then? Okay. So you believe Krania's dog shit, and I'm going to show you this season that's not true by using her for every single battle. And then we're going to clear this. Oh, Jesus. All right. You don't listen to me for real solutions. You keep saying things that are just whack. How can you expect someone to listen when you keep mixing in stuff that's just whack? All right. We can start. So, Krania will be the lead of every single team this season. This is going to get interesting because there are teams she cannot beat. But then there are a lot of teams she can beat. Thor is our hero of the season. All right. Let's do this. Thanks, Alexis, for subscribing. You think someone actually suggests Ashnar for SDR? Okay. You clearly don't see the problem of what you're doing, so I don't think you're going to understand even if I explain it. If you consistently say things that are just whack in between what you believe are real opinions and real suggestions, why are you surprised when someone stops taking you seriously? By the way, you do know, as a streamer, I read like how many messages in every moment. This isn't me trying to be a dick. That's just the reality of it. We're not having a one-to-one conversation. I don't have all day to decipher whether you mean something or don't mean something. And considering half the time you say things that barely make any sense, if not make no sense, that's absolutely a poor decision.
This argument between you two was pointless to begin with, but it's funny.
It's not even an argument. Again, you can't, like, if you did this to somebody like offline, one-to-one, people will still be unable to decipher whether you're truthful or honest about everything you're saying. And in my case, it's not one-to-one anyways, but that's his expectation somehow. Okay. I mean, I already know it's pointless because he's not going to do anything he said he was going to do, or quote unquote could do, so. Ugh. This is going to be really interesting because there's going to take a certain amount of luck because there are teams where she literally cannot do anything about. But then again, at 199, the team scores 199. Holy crap. That's actually insane. These are all Krania-led teams. I won't drop out for some petty shit. Then don't say things you don't mean. For some reason, you have that expectation in you. If someone says you can't, if you say you could do something, Is it a natural assumption that you could do it? That you will do it? That you can do it? Oh my goodness. Hey, it's been forever, chat. Ooh, we're gonna run Hector one of these teams. It's been forever since we ran Hector. So that will be for the teams without a dual hero. But I'm not even sure if it's necessary. It will give me an armor killer. And I think that's important. Wow. It's been forever since we ran him. Do I really need an armor killer? Because I already got Thor. Okay. Surely I have a better option than that. I think if I give him... I think if I do far save, that's cheating on this challenge. Is this ARD? Ooh. Double damage reduction Grania. Hold up. Hold up. Chat. This might actually be pretty interesting. Double damage reduction Kranya. I did say I would use Kranya, but the thing is, Obama took up the bet on his behalf, so there is something on a line if I do manage to clear this all. Yeah, she would be the focal point. Oh wait, that's true. If she's the focal point, I can put in other units as well. You know what? As much as I want to run Muscle, I don't think he makes more sense than Altena. She's not a savior unit, so she can't possibly be the focal point. Is how I'm going to rationalize this. All right, one last team, and then we're good to go. I still don't have Fatal Smoke, but that's why I think she's so good, because it's not an optimal Rania build, but it still works. My school hates me. I need 2 specific classes to graduate from my certificate, and I had alternating pathing, but they aren't even offering it in the semester either. Rest in peace. Bad timing's a thing, and you've definitely got the bad timing. All right, I'll run it like this for now. It's a 199 team, chat. 199. I'm almost at 200. All right, that guarantees we're not getting easy matches too. 3 teams of Kranya, 2 teams of Elamine. 3 teams of Elamine, 2 teams of Kranya. I feel like we could do better than that, but I'll stick with this. All right, well, here we go. Anyways, once again, send me your heroes, chat. Right after this, we're going to start. Sorry for all the delays, but yeah, I did promise to do this Kranya challenge, and I was going to cheat on the first day. Obama actually took me on this challenge, and the challenge was if I use Kranya and complete the season, which I will take as completing it formally, which is to say every team, I still max out on every battle, which just means taking no losses. So it's a fair challenge. And he said if I can do it, he'd give me how many subs? Whatever. He said he'd give me subs. So if you were wondering why I'm actually taking this seriously, because there's something behind it. Not falling of all heaven. But with a 200-point team, that's really easy. I mean, I'm 199, but that's basically 200. All right, but yeah, 20 subs. That's a lot of subs, chat. So it's not a joke. You wail for mythics. I mean, chat, if you were me, I'm just buying some time because we have to do the battle anyways, and I have to screenshot the heroes. If you were me, chat, would you focus on getting more light mythics, or making a +10 legendary? I still don't have a +10 legendary, but my scoring for my light season teams, if I lose 2 battles, I'm basically out of tier 39, and I don't like that. So the easier thing to do is stay in tier 39 all the time with the light mythic, but the more long-term goal would be to make a +10 mythic. Everyone says light mythic. All right, let's do it. Our first battle. Double checking. Got it. All right, let's do it. Our first battle. Let's see. Are we rolling a bad battle? Ooh. It's not free. It's just mostly free. It's just mostly free. I think I see this battle. I'm gonna wait for turn 3. Turn 3, take the healing tower. Turn 3, take the healing tower. I think that's it.
Isn't that just a discount? Cap it.
Yeah. It could have an issue. It could have an issue. I'm gonna wait for turn 3, break it. Have Takumi take the right side. This is Whimsical Dreams, so she's not gonna get it. So the only issue I have to worry about is killing everybody too quickly, which means I'm smiting Kranya up. I'm smiting Kranya up, and she's gonna break this healing tower. And then I'm just gonna try and kill everybody really. Okay, let's do it. I think team 1 can do it. The cleaner. Dream flank. it feels good to take a challenge. It's been a while since we have. All right, let's do it.
Just a nuisance.
All right. My only worry is getting all the water in this battle. Out of the way.
I will go.
Oh, I'll do it. Why not?
I seek a foe. I'll do it.
Double checking to see if there's anything weird. This guy has a lot of refreshers.
Close your eyes.
By your will.
All right, here we go.
Time to kill? Oh, I'll do it.
What is your desire?
That was not even real.
Speak.
All right, we're going.
Die.
So the big issue now is I need to clamp down right afterwards.
They will submit.
All right.
You fool.
If he hit his left side bolt tower, or not bolt tower, water better, this would actually be a bit difficult because I would have to dodge Maribellis. I wonder why he thinks Ronya's dog shit when she'll easily clear out like most of these teams, but whatever. It's pretty brain dead. All right, that's it. Because if he put this one step further up, I would have the awkward position of trying to like get that Maribellis out of the way. But yeah, that's not happening.
Okay.
I will go.
By your will.
Why not?
You fool.
All right, well that was easy. All right, let's begin tonight. Sorry for taking so long, chat. But I actually like this challenge. Once again, if you guys aren't aware, the challenge is to beat every single map this season with Kranya as the focal point. And so every single team I'm running this season is all Kranya. See? They're all Kranya. So this is gonna be fun. Anyways, so there's a bet on it. There's a bet riding on it, 20 subs. Yeah, it's a fun challenge. I haven't been challenged to do anything in Ether Raids in like years. This guy had no bonus building. He didn't? Well, to be frank, that's why I said this was a dumb thing to say in the first place. Most people are pretty flawed on these maps in the first place. He wasn't gonna be close anyways. You saw it. Everybody was at 1 HP except for his refreshers. Didn't really matter. Can Kranya get Vital Astra? No, I wish she could. You're acting like I'm the only individual here who thinks that. I really question your ability to communicate with people. at this point. Because you consistently mix in things that you say are troll comments, and then you expect me to decipher which ones are real or not.
Auto battle ether raids.
Fuck you, bro, Jesus, you know. You're terrible. And now you want me to read people's minds. I'm aware people probably think lots of things. But when I interact with hundreds, if not thousands of people, like on a daily basis, why in the world am I trying to think about what they think about? It would be stupid of me to even bother with that. If there'd be... Whatever. I don't know. If your expectations for me to be a mind reader next, yeah, that doesn't really... That's funny. Hey, I'm not looking at any of those, by the way. Okay, once again, if you guys have a hero with a refine, feel free to send them in. That was like 5 Annas. All right. Oh, that's a glitch? Oh, that's right. I actually don't think I updated the app yet. Let me fix that. All right, let me update it. Okay. Congrats, Lumi. Somebody else agrees with you out there. I fail to see why that's the same thing, equivalent of what you're doing. Somebody agrees with you that Krania is bad. What does that matter? You'll literally have people who think Nana who just came out is terrible. Right? What the hell do you want? This is... Again, I'm gonna question your communication skills if this is how you interpret things. What does it matter if, like, somebody says that? It's a very different matter for someone to believe that, to think that, to say it out, and then a very different matter to challenge someone to it. Challenge someone's another person's opinion on it. It's not the equivalent, but alright, whatever, man. Alright, let's do it.
Fire Emblem heroes.
It's confirmation bias, because when a lot of people are wrong about things, they just look for anyone to, like, agree with them. It's
My orders?
depressing. Alright, we can finally begin this. Took us long enough. Come on, Nims, you've already shredded his argument, though. I know I did, but I really question why he keeps backpedaling into all these weird things that don't really mean anything. Somebody, yeah, I don't know, bro. You can't stop misrepresenting anything I say. All right. As I said, I am streaming this game. I'm doing other things at the same time. You are talking to me as if it's a personal conversation, which it's not. But even then, I don't recall you naming any other person. So, once again, I'm going to ask you to clarify here. If there are other people who believe these things, who are they? Why are they not saying it right now? I'll wait. There you go. This is not much of a fight of anything. It's just ridiculous. I didn't say somebody. I'm saying most competitive people agree, and even non-competitive players agree. That is such a garbage statement. I can find competitive players to agree with the most ridiculous things. What does it matter? Here's what actually matters. I'm going to show you by doing this the entire season. That's what actually matters. Those aren't words, those are actions. And you gave me words about Dimitri doing the exact same thing, and I'm waiting for it, but you refuse to do it. So stop giving me more words. I don't care about your words anymore. You have lost that respect of your opinion. like a couple days ago at this point. So stop giving me these words. I'll care about actions. If there's another player who believes that, so be it. Show me. Name them. I'll wait. This isn't me being mad. It's just how ridiculously bad at communication you are. At this point, to not recognize you've been just saying words and words and words and words. Unable to back a single thing. Have some decency as a human being. If you're gonna talk, actually back some of that up. At least some of that up. I'm not mad. I'm surprised you're that bad at this. Have some decency, Jesus. But all right, you got it, dude. Oh wait, I need to get Legion in here so we can because he's definitely solid refined. So I want to start with the worst one too.
Hello there.
Hey Legion.
It's only been a few hours.
Yeah. Well, not a few hours. I only streamed 1 hour.
Since it came out. Not to worry, I didn't get here too much later than you started streaming.
Dude. All right, so who should we begin with?
So, as far as this pacing goes, let's see here. Let me double check. I'm going to say we start. I actually don't know if there's a great place to start specifically, so I'll let you choose.
Hello.
What? How? I want to build it up.
What?
I'd
Oh, are you
Versa.
saying like? Are you saying they're? What? Why?
Why?
Well, you
Why?
want to go from what is generally considered the least exciting or least good, I guess.
Well, that would also be somewhat of a spoiler. I don't usually always start with the worst.
Oh, all right. I mean, I don't mind because that's my girl. So.
Yeah. You know what? We'll start with a Versa, regardless of whether or not she's the best, just because it's a Versa.
Honestly, I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if they actually do her poorly, because this is a long way to refine.
I'll reserve my judgment. But you know, I am ever the optimist.
All right, well, the viewer count is dead today, chat. I've been trying to fix it, but it's not gonna work.
That is awesome.
So here's the thing. Normally, I show off other people's heroes first. However, as a long-time +10 and Versa user, how do I not start with my own?
I really do hope you actually refine it, because regardless of how good it is, it's a modern refine. You'll probably do it anyways.
I mean, let's see.
I know
I'm
you're
a
not
long
refining for Do.
Yeah, I'm not hurting for Do. But yeah, I'm a long-time Versa user, guys. So this is my build, generally speaking. Yeah.
Merge up your Azuras yet?
Which Azuras?
I'm
I'm not giving her Trace. What are you talking about? That's not even up for discussion. Why would she even need Trace, for that matter?
Kanto and Arena. You rally and you move back, or you move forward.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not
no.
like the ability's that good in
No,
Arena.
I don't value that.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I just know movement is rare in Arena. Alright. She was at the top.
Yeah. It's so weird. All right. All right. Well, I actually do not have enough, but our first hero to begin with will be a Versa. I am off by just 18. Wow, that sucks. A Versa's Knight.
Request screenshots from you, huh?
Wow. You know what? Fine. I'll just get it right now. Jeez, it's just 50. No big deal. Wow.
What ways does featuring these units?
I'm actually surprised I didn't have enough because I don't really remember refining
You don't usually
anything.
use a lot of refine. You don't usually refine a lot, so I was kind of surprised too.
you know.
Yeah, you could literally just like speed refine Helmsman Max or something.
For sake of like showing why, guys, I have 2.7k. I have a lot.
You have a lot to do. Waiting, basically. Not to mention if you eventually go through Summoner Duels, it's like 800 due.
Hmm.
I've always done this through the home screen, not through the ally growth page.
Okay. All right, our first refine, versus Knight, res +3. Oh, this is easy to match with the old one. Res +3. At start of turn, if any foe's HP is under unit's HP by 3, it's still by 3. I thought they were gonna at least drop it to 1.
I thought so too.
Surprising.
But did a little bit to change it, still.
And that foe is adjacent to another foe, inflicts attack, speed, defense, res -4. So just one more stat.
One more per stat. Same condition. I mean, it is still sudden panic plus a universal debuff on just about everybody.
Yeah, I don't like that. It feels like they could have done one more additional stat to make it 5. And that might seem like a lot, chat, but this is a pretty old unit. And then from HP from 3 to 1, because again, it's a pretty old unit. Even if she has a lot of HP, it's not necessarily keeping up. I've seen people go for plus HP Aversas. Problem with that is she actually needs the speed as well, so it's iffy.
I mean, you can ascend her now, at the very least. There is that.
I don't know if that's worth it. All right, on that foe, and bonuses on that foe becomes penalties through its next actions. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25% or equal to 25%, let's attack, speed, res -4 on foe during combat. At start combat, okay, that's pretty good. At start combat, if foe's HP is over 75% or penalty is active on foe, inflicts penalty on foe's attack, speed, res during combat equals 4 plus any current penalty on each of those stats. That is so obvious.
Yeah.
Of course, it's going to be the same thing as Morgan. But that's why I'm questioning it. How could you put Aversa as the lowest hero here? Because that's a very, very good. Like, it's not...
I didn't put her there, technically, but
yeah,
I mean, agree. This is literally what she needed.
It's not, like, bad or anything. It's just not very exciting.
What are you talking about? I'm excited about this. All of a sudden,
thrilled.
Aversa is a flying Morgan, but with potentially better debuff abilities.
Yeah, the big thing is she doesn't have, like, it's a little weird that she only has -4 to all stats, and the Sudden Panic is still a 3 HP threshold, but she does apply those debuffs remotely to more targets than Morgan, and the Panic can double down on those debuffs in a way that basically every other Pelagian user can't do.
I wish this came out a month earlier, chat, so I could be playing through at least a month's worth of Arena with her. Because, chat, no, seriously, this is why I'm so surprised. Because we, yes, absolutely, we expected it to be Morgan. Male Morgans were fine, absolutely. But that's why it's so good. Because if it would... The fact of the matter is, Aversa is a support unit, and anybody who's been using her a long time really knows it's a struggle to use her offensively. Yes, I used her for things like killing dual lins, +10 dual lins of like Blade Session, but it was iffy. It pushed her to her limits.
Because
now I don't have to worry about that.
Like, she has the stats to kind of be offensive, and she's a mage flyer, so she should be offensive. But her weapon does nothing. It literally doesn't do anything for stats except res +3. Whoop-de-doo.
Yep.
This gives her not only stats, but it gives her stats on stats in a way that scales so well you can literally throw away a skill and, like, have HP on A or Seal, and she still doesn't.
Right. So that's why I'm, like, confused by this, because she's gone from a primarily support hero with spot duty for, like, some matchups. Like, for example, in Arena, if there's a ranged unit, I usually would want her to take the fight, if they have low res anyways. But now, all of a sudden, she gets what? All stats -4, and then attack speed res -4. And because of the Pelagian effect of 4 plus any effect, that's what, like 12 attack, 12 speed, 12 res equivalent?
And defense, because it's an attack penalty. So she gets 12 to all stats, basically just for targeting a foe that is adjacent to an ally, let's be honest. In an ideal circumstance. And if they're buffed, they're not gonna like what comes next.
Alright, chat. Well, that's pretty clear cut. I'm learning that. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that some of you guys weren't that excited. So yeah, this is my... Yeah?
What? You were saying?
This will be my Arena build going forward. I always loved the fact that she was a perfect fodder for Valentian Palette. Yeah, Valentian Palette, because...
Valentian Palette, if you have an Alleg Yarn previously.
Yep. Dual flying 1, 2, 3, and then you take attack res rain 1, 2, 3, and then red dual flying 4. Versus Knight, on top of that, best utilization of the HP +5, as well as extra 2 +2 to all stats with the stat sticking of this. That's why I think this is so impressive. She's essentially, now I'm over 50 res when the Versus Knight triggers. Yep. And my speed, ooh, that's a big thing, guys, the speed.
56, 62 with solo.
That is usable speed. And her attack.
That goes
all of a
up
sudden,
to 73, 79, almost 80 natural attack.
That's what I'm talking about. Wow.
And then
listen,
course,
it's
you have to consider the panic. Not only are they
right.
no longer getting buffs, but those buffs turn into double the buffs.
Right. So here's the thing. That's why I don't like when people point out, it's like, you're right. It's not as exciting because we've seen something extremely similar, actually multiple times now.
Oh yeah.
But if you get a good refine again and again and again, it doesn't make the refine itself bad.
No, we've literally seen Pledging and Refine multiple times, and I don't care to not see it. Bad phrasing. I absolutely don't mind seeing it again, because it is always a good refine.
Yeah.
Always.
Okay, well, I'm ecstatic, chat. I like this refine. I just wish it came out earlier because I just made Yanfei, so now I don't run a Versa.
I mean,
That's the only unfortunate thing.
You can.
I'm still gonna run her in things like Arena Assault, and she still scores as a 180, so I can still put her in for things like without much detriment. For like, example, Allegiance battles, something like that.
For Ponzaloki, you can absolutely use a Versa now.
Oh yeah, Ponzaloki, she's especially good for that. You're right.
Yeah. No. And the nice thing, of course, is that she doesn't have a solo condition, and unlike Morgan, she doesn't even have an HP condition. If they have a penalty, they will get hit by Pledgian, which is really cool. So it's even more consistent than Morgan in that regard.
Hey, hold on. What's her BST comparison versus Morgan?
Here, let me pull that up, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Morgan has much more defense because of Ohm. But I believe that otherwise they're pretty similar. So Morgan compared to Aversa. Wow, they're right next to each other in stats because they have the same speed. Aversa has 5 more HP, equal attack and speed, 3 less defense, 6 overall, and 2 less res, but 1 more overall.
Okay, so this is what I gotta point out, chat. This is essentially flying Morgan. Sure, she gives a bit. Yeah, same BST. She gives a bit up on defense and res. Being a flyer has its advantages. Rain skills in particular are big advantages.
And again, you have to consider the panic that Morgan doesn't have. Morgan has attack speed, res, menace. Aversa has Omni -4 and panic.
Right.
Even easier in a lot of ways than Morgan's.
Yep. Okay. I'm happy with this. Let's check out other people's Aversas. But yeah, I'm surprised. It's exactly as expected, but it's so good.
Personally, I think this refine's fantastic. Some people are bemoaning it. I get it. This is everything that I wanted on Versa. She just needed to be a unit, and she is most certainly a unit.
Oh, I'm surprised. So, the reason why I brought that up, chat, is because I don't know if any Aversa user would be upset, because this is exactly what we were hoping for.
Not necessarily. I think they want more support. They want more support. That's the thing I've seen a lot of Versus saying. I don't see why she needed it, but people have been saying, like, either A, buff the effect more of her panic, or B, add something else supportive. I personally don't care.
I wanted her to be a fighter.
Unit. Yeah, exactly. I just like that she's a unit, and she provides one really good debuff and does it well.
Oh, interesting. All right, let's check out Tronic, and I hate when people do this. You guys saw my Versa, not trait fruited. Why am I not trait fruited? She gives up a speed stat in order to do this. I don't think it's worth it.
I mean, I guess it's not as bad now that she has
I
much
guess.
speed scaling. That is
Right.
the one
So
thing.
they gave her AS bar trace to compensate.
Yeah, they didn't give her speed on her B slot.
Okay, so the reason why I run Renewal, because if I fight somebody, she's not debuffing anybody anymore. Renewal gives me a chance to get back to that position. So as good as Trace is, it feels really weird to like compare Renewal, a free skill off of 4-star, like Faye or something.
I guess you could
to
make
do
the
AS
argument
Trace.
at that point. You could use Mystic Boost.
But
then again,
I find it iffy, yeah, because depending on the battle, you might be way too far out for that.
Yeah,
it's consistency.
Stall.
Right.
Yeah,
all right. Well, with that said, chat, I can't disagree with the trace. And again, you see the same palette dead here. Glimmer, if you're not going for scoring reasons, that is your best special now, because the massive res debuff magnifies the Glimmer damage a lot more. Attack res rain with a versus Knight, that's a lot of extra damage from Glimmer.
Yep. Also interesting to note that Aversa can now use the hold skill from Spring Sonia and actually use it correctly. So there is that to consider in the future.
So here's the reason why I don't like using HP plus 5, chat. I find it usually not meaningful, and it hampers Aversa's ability. She's on the cusp of being a very good offensive unit. Even with the new Aversa's Knight, she would be good, but she could be great. Yeah. Well, not great, but like great, like Morgan great, you know, in terms of offensive abilities.
Now that makes me a little curious. I'm gonna do something in the background. Yeah, exactly. Like she can actually pump out some pretty reasonable damage. You just have to actually push her to that regard.
Yeah. So I will admit, in Arena, when I use Aversa, there are times when my HP is not enough to debuff them. But when you're debuffing 3 out of 4 units, I don't think I really mind that much personally. So yeah, I personally don't value going for plus HP. I've had the trait fruits to go for it for all this time, but I've never valued it. But yeah, no, if you want security and guarantee of Aversa being a good support unit, this is what you do. So I can't say this is bad. But I will, however, still say this. I hate using HP plus 5. I rather give up 1 HP to have HP speed.
Yeah.
Right? This way I get
1 HP. And yes, I know that she's still HP 3, but that's not really that big in the grand scheme.
Right. So personally, I rather take the 2 extra speed because she's on the cusp of having really good speed. Anyways, it's a fine Aversa. This is actually a really good build. It's actually more expensive than the one I have. But here's the thing. Just because something's more expensive doesn't necessarily mean it's better. That's interesting.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, on the other hand, if it's more expensive, then you can just roll back if you need to. Let's see. So this is 58.
Tier 4 HP plus 7. Would you guys even want that? HP plus, like HP 4, and it's just HP plus. Nah, I don't think people would be excited about that. And the weird thing is, it would score 300, wouldn't it?
It wouldn't. I mean, I guess it would have to, but
I think it would. Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's just what Duel is, isn't it? Literally, Duel is just a 300 SP, HP plus 5, or stats plus 2 on top.
I don't think they're gonna go down that direction. No, anyways,
just
it's too late for that. I agree. Go ahead.
Thought process. So I can't remember if Byleth gets 10 or 15 Dragon Flowers, but I assume 10. Summer female Byleth. Summer female Byleth with max Dragon Flowers and her weapon hits 57 attack and 49 speed. Aversa with max Dragon Flowers and Aversa's Knight hits 58 attack and 45 speed, just with the natural -8 to all stats.
Summer female Byleth hits 15 flowers.
She does?
Yeah.
Okay, so same attack, 58, 50 offenses, so 5 more speed than Aversa, same attack. But then you add in the extra scaling Aversa gets off her penalties, and with just a -5 speed, Aversa is at least as fast as Byleth, if not faster.
Wow, that's an interesting comparison. I never even thought about doing it that way. Wow.
Yeah. So, and when you also consider the fact that Aversa can actually take a hit, unlike Byleth, with her 16 defense and 21 res, to Aversa's, I don't even want to calc it with Pledgian. You can argue in some ways, especially from a tanking perspective, Aversa is more threatening than Byleth.
Wow.
She doesn't have no follow-up wind sweep, but she can actually take shots.
Okay, well, that's why I think this is a crazy refine, because when you put into numbers to match a hero as popular as Dual Byleth, that's pretty nutty.
Yeah. Obviously, Byleth has Slaying, Byleth has Wind Sweep, no follow-up. But I think Aversa does enough to actually make herself equally justified.
I agree. All right, chat, please don't do this to yourselves. Please don't.
Ugh.
HP attack 2, Mystic Boost, Savage Blow, Panic Ploy. Oh, it's a mess. Listen, I've known people to put Panic Ploy on her, and when she first released, people were doing that to guarantee she gets that Panic on. But I will tell you right now, it's not worth it.
It's so silly.
It barely ever works in your favor, and you consistently put your Aversa out of position. Well, depends, but you can put her out of position just so she can get another Panic off. I don't like it personally. I don't think I would recommend this, but
never.
Yeah,
it's
never.
funny, but never.
Yeah. It
Savage
does
Sword
have
is alright, but whatever. Huh?
right. It does have use cases, but yeah, not suggested. All right. With that said, this is very budget. HP attack 2, that is off of Valbar. HP speed 2 is off of who?
Doesn't she come with it?
No, wait.
Wait, she does.
She does.
Wait, why are you not using HP speed 2?
Use HP speed too.
Yeah,
She does.
that's so weird.
That's
Yeah.
actually kind of funny. Forgot that.
I would rather use HP speed 2 and HP speed 2 because that's
Oh,
still
she's got
a
attack
old school
resiliency.
build. Wait,
There's
she's
EMP on there. She-
wait, what?
Air. You fought her air.
Okay,
I mean, it works.
just use attack res unity.
Yeah.
There you go, all solved. All
I
right,
feel bad for the air because I do think that air is still good, but okay.
I would still value airs, even if I don't really use air anymore. I would still
Actually-
value airs.
I'm actually unironically using her now, and it's just a free copy. It's actually
Listen,
kind of
I
fun.
thought about this long and hard, chat, when I got my second air, but ultimately I thought to myself of all the situations I used her in, and it was this. I'd rather use renewal.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I have to agree with Renewal for the most part. The only thing is, of course, that Aversa actually does like having the adaptive damage removed from the equation.
All right, and
I was about to mention that one.
so here's the thing. It works. It's guaranteed. It is higher. So even if you get the perfect situation and everyone's debuffed, your attack speed menace is not being wasted. It still buffs you at the end of the day. I get it.
And it provides a little more in each stat.
Yeah, and I guess it helps with her support ability. Maybe that's what people were hoping for. Menace in a versus knight as well. Something like
Yeah.
that, I guess.
Either that or, again, amplify the stats a little bit. But, yeah. I mean, I get it. I just... You're getting...
I don't think it's worth it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's
I mean-
it's too minute. The reason why I say I don't think it's worth it, chat, I rather run Rain, and I rather just have somebody else buff her.
Yeah. And then have, if you need more debuffs, somebody else do it. Then have
Yep.
reverse double down on 2 different kinds of debuffs.
Right. And you might say, well, attack speed menace is very useful for buffing and then debuffing your opponents, and that's good for your team as well. But Rain does the exact same thing, depending on how you go about it. So
Rain is something that can't be competed with. It will always be useful, whereas Menace can be redundant. That's the only reason. But of
Yeah.
course, if you don't have Rain, as you just said in chat, then Menace is probably just fine. I mean,
Right.
in effect, if you think about it, it's just attack speed Rain on top of a buff, because it turns into attack speed -4.
But here's the thing. If I were you, I would go for attack res Rain first, and second place I'd do attack speed menace. So it's fine. It's not what I consider the best thing for her. I thought about this a lot of times as well, chat, but
Yeah.
because I actually thoroughly thought I was gonna use a verse for the rest of this year at least. Things really quickly changed.
Yeah, you literally did not have a reason to anticipate that would change. And you still will use her, it's just not in the capacity expected.
Yeah. All right, but here's a suggestion: HP speed 2. The extra 2 attack doesn't really matter now that a versus knight gives you so much. The speed, however, still does. I know you have attack speed menace, and hopefully it works out and everything. But as somebody who knows, like the reason why I don't like menace, chat, unless it's to enable like ideal skills or catch skills. Generally speaking, I don't like it. Why? Because there are too many scenarios where it does not trigger before the battle starts.
Yeah.
So.
If your kit isn't designed around buffs or debuffs in a way that's not redundant with Menace, yeah.
So HP speed 2 is safer if you're gonna take a hit, and she can. That res of 29 looks pretty bad, but like once you factor in a versus knight, you actually have over 40, so you can take a hit.
I said, with her defense bulk, it actually gets pretty decent. By default, it's 27. Goes up to effectively 35 against an attack penalized foe with a versus knight. If they're buffed in attack, then ugh, no, they're not.
All right. Am I missing any Aversas? Did anyone else send in a Versa?
I would have if it weren't for the fact that I didn't build her.
Oh, I think that's a problem.
I 5-star everybody, but I didn't really build her.
Hey, didn't we get her for free as a 5-star?
I 5-starred her on launch.
Oh.
She's
What? Oh.
+1. I 5-star everything.
Reggie God. Yeah, this is what you were talking about, running SR Far Trace on her.
Which is what I'm probably still gonna end up doing. The only problem is I don't even have follow, so we'll see.
All right. So I can't disagree with Trace chat. Speed and res, she can utilize those two things really well. But and yeah, it's another pala. But I got nothing else to say about this. This is perfectly good. This is basically what I'm running, except I run Renewal and B slot instead of Trace. And yes, I could put Trace on her chat, but every single time I think about it, I value her support function first and foremost. I only want her to fight like one time, but if she has to, and I've been pushed in that position, the Renewal is a game changing.
I can't argue that. I just like Trace from the respect that you can use assists and get out, which has become increasingly useful to me.
But here's the thing, I also run a savior unit, so if I kill the one range unit, I'm safe. So it depends on your teams.
Yeah, it's comp based. Kanto is always useful, but in a versus case, ironically, so is health. Of course, you can also make a funny team and have Shigure supporting a Versa, but yeah.
The amount of dead Alas today. Casey, are you still convinced I hate green-haired Pegasus girls? Because I love them. It's just there's no point. Yeah, there's just no point.
I really wish I had Paul out of far.
You're here, aren't you? Jelly Turbs is one of my mods, chat. So he knows what a good Aversa looks like. How dare you? How could you? What is this? What are you doing? 40 plus 10 plus 10. Where's your 5 extra flowers? Yet you trait fruit her. But here's the thing. You go this far and you're still HP 2 on her, but you give her SR Far Trace. And then you give her Joint Drive Speed. Why does she need Joint Drive Speed? I guess she could make utilization of it. But then you give her Chill Speed. Why? What is this madness?
Chill Speed, bro.
This is so ugly. Why are you doing this? Surely you can think of something better.
I mean,
what?
As far as A slots go, I guess it's alright.
I'm not assuming he's a whale. At minimum, change the damn seal.
Yeah, get that seal out. Get that out of here. The rest is at least fine.
At best, it provides you -3 speed. Additionally, that's not gonna matter. It's not gonna be worth it.
Turns into 6 for a Versa, but it's like, really?
This is very depressing. Chill out, Nims. Man, you guys keep thinking I'm angry today. I haven't been angry all day. I've been disappointed in people, sure. And I'm always gonna show my heart on my sleeve, but like, I've been mad. I think on stream, I've only ever been truly mad one time. And I think people, I don't remember if someone clipped that, but you could hear the fury in my voice. So no, don't tell me when I'm mad. When I'm mad, you'll know I'm mad. Oh God. You know, /misery. Hey, that's not bad. Hey, Casey, are you still here? This is what it's supposed to look like. This is the cheapest build, yet it's fine.
Well, cheap, you need 2 5-stars for it. Well, 3 because of...
Well, yeah, well, ideally, as long as you have the pala, you're basically done.
Yeah, of course, the only thing that does suck is you also need a Lady Yarn, but at least she's demote-ish.
All right, well, this is pretty good.
If we get a Leg Yarn manual on one day in the compile paths, that'd be huge. At least to make this a little easier for me.
You're not mad, Nims. You're just petty. I don't even know what the word petty means anymore. Because I always try to treat people fairly. If anything, I think I treat people too fairly. Where you give them too many chances when you should have cut them off a bit earlier. Or quite a bit earlier. But then that's the thing. I feel like everyone deserves that credit until shown otherwise. All right. This last one.
Good name.
Wow. You know what? I didn't even think about this.
Oh.
Hey, chat.
Yeah, that actually is.
That actually surprises me that I forgot. No, this is the actual option.
Okay, never mind.
Because the thing is, chat, hey, can't decide between renewal and trace? Why not run both?
What? Wow, sometimes I just really wish I think about the simpler way. Just literally run both, because you're not losing much if you're losing your seal.
Oh, I'm surprised you don't have attack speed push 4. So who was your race unit? I was thinking this was going to be like...
Wait. Push.
I actually don't see it.
It's Azura.
Oh. This is oh, you're right. Okay. I'm so used to it being...
Ninjoran.
Yeah. Ninjoran or Yellow Shell. I'm so used to it being those two.
I mean, the nice thing is we literally had a banner with 2 of our trace units. SR specifically, so it was very easy to make that decision.
Okay, so I want to quickly point out why this one is so good. It's a good middle ground. What do I run for seal, chat? I run attack speed solo, but it needs me to be solo to get the attack speed +6. If you run renewal, and then I run renewal and B. So if you run renewal as your seal and run SR far trace in your B slot, you only lose 3 attack, 3 speed, but you have no conditions on that, and you get a retreat. So I think this is a really good middle ground in where you retain that HP for consistent use of a versus knight and still have trace. So this might actually be the best possible build.
Yeah, I think I have to agree. Like, if you want to make a Versa into the ultimate, like, all-rounder, and not, like... Because she doesn't need a ton of stats on her kit. Her tome will provide them. This is probably the way I would go, too.
I'm surprised that I never thought about doing it this way, but yeah, this is better.
I feel silly. I completely forgot about the renewal seal.
Killer Mario says, why is he upset? I was just talking about how I'm not upset.
Boy. Watch, you'll get upset from the amount of times people ask.
Yeah, actually, I think I'll be upset from the amount of times that I'm being told I'm upset. All right, I'm gonna double check really quickly. But in case we don't see another one, who's our next hero?
Let's see here.
Does Versa need a tier 4 C slot skill for optimal arena scoring? No, she has a perf. If you have a perf,
you don't need that.
You just need one skill.
Non tier 4 A slot, but then again, you need dual, so yeah. You can literally just use rain dual and you'll score optimally. How do I want to go about this? I think I'll go in reverse release order, because these next 4 I don't personally have too much preference to. So we'll go in reverse order because of course that ends off with a unit that is relevant to you. So we'll start with Selkie.
Okay, Selkie. I think most of the heroes sent in today, guys, were Selkie.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Selkies.
Vic, I hate you. Vic says he's just joined a stream, and why am I angry? You've been here for the past hour. Go suck a pee-pee. Okay, well, yeah, it looks like most of them are Selkies. Okay.
For full disclosure, I don't know which one of these I even want to refine yet, since I can't do a Versus to the point she needs to be.
I can't find the one that I want to refine.
Also, I saw that Garnif, you're a little early.
At least one of these Selkies should be +10. Yeah, I mean, some of you guys are closet furries and you just don't want to admit it, but I'm not judging.
I actually really liked using Selkie. I still like using Selkie pre-refine. She's not bad.
I thought you were going to say, actually, I am a furry.
Well, you know. On the furry chart.
Has anyone ever seen the furry chart? It cracks me up. I think we went over it on stream one time, and I asked everybody where they were. I'll show you guys real quick before we start on Selkie.
Here, I'll give you the Japanese version of it, because the English version is not okay.
Yeah, I'll take the Japanese version.
Yeah.
Wait, why the hell did you have it on hand? That came up so quickly.
internet.
Heck.
All right, before we got all right, before we start on Selkie chat, listen, I firmly believe a lot of you guys fall somewhere on this list. So tell me,
I mean,
where are you?
I'm pretty sure one is not a furry, according to the original.
Yeah.
I see ears and a tail. That's good enough for me.
The thing is, like, for example, cat girls chat, they just have ears, right? That's not furry. You're not a furry. If you're that level. But once it puts the tail in, I think that's getting a bit too far, is it? I don't know.
It's pushing it, but I'd still say
I'm
so.
off the podium.
By the way, if anybody answered 5, that's literally bestiality. We're not even talking about being a furry anymore. That's just a straight up fox.
Yeah, that
so
is literally just.
I don't understand what's the difference between 4 and 5 other than the weight standing.
4 it still has some human ability to it. Usually they still talk at number 4.
Yeah, still some level of anthropomorphism. 5 is literally just not okay.
All right, I think this chart isn't as accurate because I would put like a 0 without the tail, but yeah, that's nice. I'm not gonna call out anybody, but more than a few of you guys are furries. I also like how Enderkev answered 17. I don't even know what 17 was supposed to represent.
I don't want to
Anyways,
know what 17 is. That sounds like it just caves in on itself.
gamings. Are we actually starting with gamings? I'm still leveling up Selkie, but you want to look at her once it starts. She has some skills being learned. Okay, well, let's see it. Plus speed, +2, +4. I'm actually plus res or plus speed myself, and I can make her +2 as well.
Plus attack minus defense unmerged on mine.
All right, well, let's see it. We're +2, +4, 40 HP, 45 attack, 43 speed, 19 defense, 40 res, Fox Hit Fang, Reposition, Moonbow, Surge Sparrow, AD near trace, Joint Drive res, and Swift Strike. And I already understand that. Did they change it? I think it used to be visible stats, no? So that's why I used to run Fury. All right, let's see it. At start combat, if units res or foes res, it's still visible. You can't run Swift Strike. It doesn't do anything. Well, it gives you the stats, I guess, but it doesn't get factored.
For like immediately, Fury.
Yeah, Fury Renewal is the cheap build on her. Yep. Okay, at start combat, if units res or foes res, grants attack speed, defense res +4 to unit during combat, and also grants bonus to attack speed, defense res to unit during combat goes 80% of difference, so a maximum of 8. Wow, so basically they kept it as the same as before and threw in an additional 4 stats guaranteed if you just beat them.
80 instead of 50%.
Oh.
It scales faster, so you only need 10 more res than your opponent to get the max.
Before it was how much?
In order to get it, you would need 16.
Oh yeah, that was huge. All right, no, that's way better. So they have no, they didn't have it, but whatever. You guys get the point. It's much better. At start turn, if unit is adjacent to only beasts or dragon allies, or if unit is not adjacent to any ally, unit transforms. Otherwise, unit reverts. If this unit transforms, attack +2, and if unit shades combat, attack defense -4 on foe during combat, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack.
No change.
Okay, no change. If unit shades combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit during combat, and the following effects will occur based on the value. Wait, she gets another +4 to all stats? That's kind of insane.
She can get up to a +16 in all stats for having 10 more res.
You guys realize she's a giant stat ball now, right?
Yeah. Literally just get the free 16 to all stats. Plus the attack def -4 from her base.
And the transformation of attack +2. Right. All right. To unit during combat, and the following effects will occur based on value of units res minus foes res. If greater or equal to 1, inflict special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. Wow. And if greater or equal to 5, neutralize effects that prevents units follow-up attacks. She's friggin' fighting like Nyla at this point. She doesn't have trace, but yeah.
But you literally can just give her that.
I guess, yeah, you can. Her B slot's open.
Yeah.
Chat, that
You can't use flows.
I'm surprised by this.
She literally gets
5.
slow guard as long as she has 5 more res.
Right.
And it's also dual faced.
Right. I can't explain to you guys how good Selkie has gotten. It might seem really underwhelming because it's just a bunch of stats, but it's a beast hero, which means you already have impact. You already have that inherent attack advantage. And now of all of this stuff, the extra stats go a long way because null follow-up plus impact. It's redundant in a lot of ways, especially if you outspeed them. But it's nice to have, and additionally,
No, it's the half that prevents her follow-up attack, so she can double more reliably and prevent you from doubling. So
wait, no, it's just okay, no, it's full null follow-up. Right. It's the same situation with another beast hero that did that as well. I forgot who though.
I forget who.
But it's happened before, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Summer Freya?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because she has she literally does have it's Summer Freya.
Right.
So more reliable auto follow for you, and while it's not anti follow up like null follow up, you're impacting them. So yeah, that's huge.
Incredibly strong, refined chat. So I really like that.
Consider wind sweep. Obviously, you can just use wind sweep Selkie, and now they just can't counter.
All right. Well, special cooldown count, charge -1 on foe per attack. What more would she want? That's like everything you would want, except for Trace.
True
Fine.
damage.
Kanto.
She really wants true damage, if you ask me.
No, that's the thing. I don't think they could do that because that should be just impeding on whose territory?
Everybody.
Wait, what do you mean impeding on whose territory?
Isn't there already a beast hero who does true damage? Yeah, there are.
New Year's.
There's multiple.
Yeah, New Year's Lee.
New Year's Selkie.
Doesn't Caden do true damage?
He does too, yeah.
Caden does, but I mean, if we're technical, then just take it a step above and look at New Year's Liar.
All right. Well, the point is there are a bunch of other heroes. That's why I don't think they wanted to do that because it was just directly impeding on their territories.
And for what it's worth, while she doesn't get true damage, she gets 20 attack in effect. I don't think it's necessarily that bad. And the nice thing is, while the base weapon requires physical combat checks, the refine ironically provides an in-combat check. So as long as you have 1 more res in combat, you get guard. 5 more res in combat, don't follow up.
Right. So once again, chat, she's +16 to stats guaranteed, and if she's transform, another attack +2, and if she's initiating attack defense -4 on your opponent, yeah, that's a crap ton of stats. This is not a joke. I am gonna merge my extra Selkie. I was thinking of using her for sabotage attack. I'm glad I didn't. I got the manual for Pika instead. So yeah, this build, especially with Surge Sparrow, is really nice because you essentially have null follow-up on initiation, so you attack, they attack, and then you use Moonbow, you heal up. And that 19 defense is no longer 19 defense because +16 attack -4, so it's +20 extra defense, 39, and of 80 near Trace, it is 42. Wow, respectable defense suddenly.
Yeah, she actually has a pretty okay amount of defense. Like, it's actually kind of neat.
All right, I'm a fan, but let's see if there are better ones.
Yeah, for reference, a base Selkie, I mean, that is literally just a base Selkie's defense, but yeah, she only has 29 attack, but even still, fully transformed, that's 45, going up to 65 with all the effects, which is really good.
All right, let's.
And of course, if you are on a budget, you can just run Phantom Res. And
no, I hate Phantom Res.
Yeah, it's better at least than Phantom Speed because there's not much like good res boosting seals.
If she was desperate for it, I would agree to it. But Phantom Res thus far, I only think Elamine should use it.
Because you're not gonna have a lot of visible res on a budget. She only has 38 only, but that means anything with more than 28 res doesn't get the full effect.
But most heroes she should be engaging. Like, unless you're doing a distant counter or Selkie, it shouldn't really matter. Most heroes are engaging, you'll catch.
The visibles check, though, is the problem, because it's pretty easy to have more than 28 visible res nowadays.
Doesn't she only...
What?
She just has to outres them by 10, right? That's not that bad.
Yeah, outres them by 10, visibly, though. Which, again, on a budget, isn't the easiest. Which is the only reason why I out there.
I don't know. I think she's a hero that you don't want to do on a budget, though.
No, but some people like it. It's like unmerged humans.
Tell her she's good, scratch her ears, pat her head, snuggle time. When she first came out, people went crazy repeating that phrase, so I'm glad we're past that, but might be coming back now. Anyways, this is a pretty good build as well. Attack speed solo 4, lull speed defense, and then phantom res. Again, I really cannot recommend phantom res. You are at 40 res base. Why do you...
Res is reasonable to, like, 31 res is pretty reasonable to start seeing, for example.
Sure, but I'll still get most of the stats, and I'd rather have another seal. And so here's the thing: if you out-res them by a lot in a physical engagement, it's literally doing nothing for you.
Yeah.
That's why I'd rather have that consistency, even if I lose out a bit on overall stats in some scenarios. But that's what I would argue for, chat. So phantom res, I really, again, I only think it's Elameem's thing. And the reason why it works for Elameem is because she's not expected to fight anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
Anyways, I'm a big fan of running solos on cav units, so I can never really argue that.
Yep. It's as simple as it needs to be. Even if technically her weapon does have a condition where she needs to be within spaces of an ally if she's not initiating. Who cares?
It's not that hard.
It was always kind of funny though. She has a bond for some reason. Attack speed bond.
She suffers if she hits a modern mixed tank. I don't think she should. What is this?
That is...
Wow. Reshi says, I have Selkie ready if you would take a look at it. Other than that, have a good night, Noms. Thank you, Mad Guy. But, what are you, a crazy person? What the heck?
You want to meet that res check.
So, chat, this might be the most committed to Selkie we see all night. I can't really say anything bad about this. But at the same time, I can't really recommend this. Are you crazy, my guy? Florets are... How many florets do we have? 4? 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think if you get everything, yeah, it's 5. But like, come on. She's not even plus 10. All right, well, if you were serious, chat, obviously go plus speed, plus res. Yes.
Yeah.
Is her res super boon? Does she have a super boon?
This is such an old unit. I'm actually not sure. Her only super boon is in nothing. Oh, sorry, HP.
Yep, this is depressing. So I can't really recommend this, but yes, technically can. Anyways, this is going to be easily the best one. Why? Catch utilizes penalty, and she utilizes this. If he drops the opponent's res and increases her own res, creates a giant gap, where in which case she'll have maximum Fox Hit Fang. The extra defense being dropped is not wasted. Like, this is one of the few heroes I might actually say defense res menace makes some sense on.
Yeah.
Increasing her own defense, which is her weakest stat, dropping their defense so she can hit harder. It actually makes a lot of sense to give her defense res menace. And of course, it fully enables the catch to get +9/+9. The trace allows you to retreat, and because you now have Nofal fully on initiation and you have guard, you're not missing anything. This is literally everything you would want from her.
Yeah, it's actually kind of ironic. She becomes a tank, basically, because of everything.
Right. So let's try to calculate this. +16 +4 is 20. 20 +6, 26. 26 defense, taking you to 48 on initiation. And her attack is kind of monstrous too, because it's 6 plus 16, 22, 31, 34, 34, 40, 46. Up what?
Yeah, you're looking at border on 100 attack.
I didn't calc that wrong. Selkie suddenly is hitting about 100 attack, chat.
Yeah, that's 67, 69, 76, 79, 85, 91 with solo. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So this is the most scary Selkie I've ever seen. No, chat, honestly, this character, I can't even fathom how this is happening. But suddenly, one of the best beast casts is Selkie. Where did this come from?
I mean, I always kind of respected the fact that Selkie was meant to be a super stat stick, but it was always like, it kind of works, but kind of doesn't, because you have to out-res by so much for something that's just okay.
All right.
It's just kind of scary.
Yep. I'm going to +10 her when with her rerun banner in default. All right.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair. I still think it's kind of crazy to +10 her, but now that she's hitting her potential.
Yeah. Some people just want to build the unit of the unit, and I mean, I guess if you get a Summer Ash, Beetle Cat 4 on Selkie, that'll work.
Are you a furry? Reshi? Answer honestly. We're not gonna judge here.
Really?
We clearly have lots of furries in this chat.
Oh dear God. Honestly, as far as blue male physical calves go, I think the only one better is Brave Erica. And that's just because Brave Erica is stupid.
You have to be a furry to like Selkie. No. But if you like her for her personality, she's essentially a pretty dumb kiddo. She's super energetic. She wants your attention. Like, what do you want me to define this as? I mean, she is cute. I'll give her that. All right, we saw this earlier. Yeah.
The other Evan.
Is that actually it?
The best ever.
Oh my god. The best for last. I didn't think we would beat Reshi, chat.
Well, that happened.
Whoa, wait. Huh? That's the only thing I don't get. But all right, let's talk about
It's
this.
technically cheaper now.
Sure, it's cheaper, but why would you want to run that ever? This is not scoring build anyways, so why bother? Anyways, 40 plus M, plus 15, 45 HP, 50 attack, 48 speed, 26 defense, 48 res. Fluorided for speed. Where's it res? Yeah, Fluorided for speed. Boss Kid Fang, rally attack speed plus, blue flame, surge sparrow, 80, near trace, attack speed menace, and blade session. So, this gets interesting here. Would you guys rather have attack speed menace or defense res menace? Because
at complete max, I'd probably just take attack speed.
really? I thought she has enough speed. That's the thing.
There's no such thing.
Okay, well, because of her because of the way her claw works, all stats plus 16 is really easy, because if you're going against a super speedy unit, I can't think of one whose res is going to be under.
Oh yeah, no, if they have that much speed, chances are they're not going to have enough res, which is the other nicety.
Right, so in other words, she's getting 16 plus 7, 23, plus up to 9, 32, and if they're debuffed, another 12, 44. You sure you still need more speed? That's 92.
Always.
Okay, well, she has a speed maximum of 92, which makes no sense to me, chat. So I'm going to actually say I actually do prefer the defense res menace, which, though, to be honest, I still think you're going to max out the defense res, the res anyways, but the defense part is going to be better utilized. I don't know. This is, it's weird.
Also, first of all, what stat do you really need? And second, attack speed menace surge sparrow is a little cheaper than def res menace.
Okay, true. If you're going to do surge sparrow, attack speed menace makes more sense.
Yeah, which, by the way, iceberg.
Yeah, I also don't know why you're not using Iceberg. By the way, while it's about visible stats for the extra stats, the Iceberg is going to fully factor in all these extra stats, so...
Also the in-combat res checks for 1 and 5. Yeah.
Right. Alright, so let's try to calc this damage really quickly. Once again, it's 16 plus 6, 22, 22, 29, 29, 32, 32 plus 6, 38, 38 up to 47, 97. This doesn't even make sense to me, chat.
Yeah. 52.
This is not the face of mercy. This is the face of destruction. If you don't pat her head, she'll kill you. And your tanks.
97. Yeah, border on 100 attack. Literally right there. Jeez.
Ooh. Okay, DC on her actually might be very interesting.
Could work. Like I said, her weapon, the only thing that is isn't dual phase is the impact. Otherwise, the no follow up, the guard, the stats, they're all dual phased.
Blue dual cap 4.
If you're at this point, sure.
Why not? You're discommitted. Wow, this is the biggest Selkie fan. Yeah?
I was about to say you can path off that, but no, you can't. There's no blue beetle cap 3.
Okay, I get that Blue Flame is a high scoring special that's lower cooldown, but I still can't recommend it. I would rather use Ether on her, to be honest. So I know you're using Surge Sparrow, so this is really awkward. But if you're serious about scoring, you're off the Surge Sparrow anyways, so...
Yeah, you have to use B-Dual, so I'd probably just use Ether at that point. It's not like you'll be missing out. I guess
maybe Gale Force of Trace, yeah.
Gale Force Trace is also really convenient. Though she'll never... It'll take a long time to activate.
Yep. 97 attack, 92 speed, 40-ish defense, and 50 res. Yep. Makes no sense. All right. Excellent Selkie.
It's actually more like 52 defense if you include the menace debuff.
Oh.
55.
Okay. Character makes no sense.
No. Yeah, this is dumb. There aren't many units, I think.
Wow. Where are you guys coming from? The third Floretted Selkie today. Did you guys ever think we would see 3 Floretted Selkies? What madness. What madness. 52 attack, 48. I feel bad though. You're 1 off. Dang.
Yeah.
So close to maxing. So this is the other build that Legion was just talking about with Distant Stance. Yeah, I can see it. Distant Stance, Mystic Boost. Now, I'm never a fan of running Mystic Boost on heroes that I consider flimsy, but now she's not actually flimsy.
Far from it.
It is a bit awkward because she still wants to initiate for the impact and attack defense -4, but if she doesn't have it when she's this big of a stat stick, why does it really matter?
Yeah. If anything, the only thing that really needs changing is the seal.
Yeah, I don't agree with Distant Defense 3. That's the only thing I don't like about your build.
Either switch to a form or a solo. That's what I'd say.
I agree. Speed res form. No, the res is kind of wasted. Attack defense. Attack speed? Maybe attack speed form. Because you still need the speed.
Form or solo.
Right.
You need speed somewhere because this kit doesn't have it.
Right. Well, this is pretty incredible. We didn't mention this, but attack resonance might be the best one for her overall. Because if you do the proper speed building, her speed... Again, I mean, people are going to argue there's never enough speed, but when you hit 92... at a potential maximum of 92. I don't know about that. All right.
About keeping people from having any hope of doubling in like summoner duels. Winning the speed check can be the difference between a win and a loss.
Okay, sure. I also don't think you should go for plus attack.
No.
3 more attack versus 3 more speed. I get how much speed you have, but in a build that does not add any speed, the speed is more valuable. But yeah, it's a very eye-opening Selkie. I do agree that Distant Stance on her is a very viable and interesting build. Now, it doesn't count into the stat checking, but DC with extra res, how can you argue against that?
Also, it does count for the guard if somehow you need to have more res in combat.
Oh, that's true. It does count for the guard. You know, that's the one thing I find weird about this entire thing. Why did they could have just made it... Yeah, why have a visible and in combat?
I mean, I guess it means that if you lose one, you can still win the other.
Huh. All right, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, did we not get all of them?
Also, if it's a mistranslation, I highly doubt it is, but if anybody knows it is, just let me know.
I think LVS had the most devastating one. I am surprised by the amount of Selkie fans here, chat. To see 3 Floretted Selkies is incredible.
Selkie, I feel like, has one of the most divisive, like, love or hate communities. You either viscerally hate Selkie, partially because of voice acting, or you just love Selkie and you want to put everything into her.
Wait, do people don't actually like her voice actor? I actually like her voice. It's really natural.
I actually like it. I think the original is a little squeaky, but I think the New Year's one especially actually does a pretty nice job. And definitely feels like what I expect Selkie to sound like. Yeah, this is the best one, chat. All right, let me see. Have we hit Tibarn yet? We're about to move on to the next hero. Which I was gonna say would be Tibarn. Okay, so there's the answer. One I don't have. I think we did Everyday Young Life. Not sure. Oh yeah, another daily life. Oh. Okay. Scoring, Selkie. Rouse speed res. Speed defense. Oh, yeah, you can leave her by herself and just let her go wild. Yeah. You know what? I run speed defense solo on Younginess. I can't fault that. You know what? The blue dual cav 4 is actually not bad. We're like talking about putting Fury on her for the visible check. The blue dual cav will give her +2 instead of +3 or +4, but you do not lose HP. In fact, you gain HP. So that might be interesting. Yeah. And again, it does actually help with, you know, making Selkie more usable and more content. You know what? You're okay. Tarantula says, I'm waiting on tier 4 rouse. Are you waiting for speed res 4? Because that'd be an interesting sell. I mean, no pan. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to get introduced, but that would actually be a pretty nice rouse. Yep. Selkie.
I do think you need more attack though. I know you're plus 10. I know you get plus 22 and 70 plus
Yeah,
70
a little
plus
more.
getting to 80 attack is really, really good.
Attack speed, so
But with Trace, I really think this Selkie can start like hitting into physical tanks. Now, you're probably not going to win the fight still, but at least, right? If you out-res them by 5, neutralize effects that prevent students' follow-up attacks, and because you have impact, they won't win, and you can still be pretty okay with that engagement. I don't know if you want that option, but yeah, consider a bit more attack.
yeah. Again, she's not going to be the tank buster that Brave Erica is. Nobody is. But Selkie is much, much better in the all-rounder category.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that Selkie got that much more. Jeez. Selkie falls into book 3 meta, so that's going to be another one of those annoying beasts that nobody wants to fight.
Evan, you dumb effer. How do you get COVID?
Because, let's just say one of my family members brought someone in the house that had it, and they didn't know they had it.
What?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. Listen.
I mean, the symptoms for me aren't that bad right now. I really only have a sore throat, so it's okay.
Okay, well, in case you do pass away, I'll write a eulogy for you so Nimdom doesn't forget you.
They couldn't forget me anyway.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, that's stupid because where we are in Canada, chat, it is no longer mask mandated because at this point, there's so few people with COVID that doesn't really matter anymore. So that's why it's surprising. Though I will say, like, when I go outside, I'm still gonna wear a mask and everything. I'm also unvaccinated, but I think in a couple of months we're pretty okay.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not anti-vax. I'm just scared of needles, and frankly, I mean, I've already waited about 2 years, so what's another few months?
Fair enough, honestly.
Len.
Wow. Another. And of course it is.
This is
You know what?
depressing.
It's depressing, but literally, this is all. Oh, that minus res hurts, man. I hope
Why did you bother showing this? Chat, if you're desperate, I guess this is something you can do. But I still think Fury Renewal is better because she has impact, so she shouldn't fight that many times.
I mean, on the other hand, no follow-up desperation is pretty good synergy.
Sure. I don't know.
And when you already have double Fury, it seems like you're just full sending into the self-chip anyways.
It's very depressing. You're so committed in that fight, though. You're stuck there. I don't know. I guess if you want a super budget build, Fury, Renewal, Fury, Desperation, that's your thing. It does come with even res wave, so there's that.
And it's not like she has any HP conditions on her weapon like a lot of refines do. Which, by the way, keep in mind, you have to meet at least a 1 visible res check to get any stats on her base weapon. Just as a note.
I'm kind of confused by you guys. What's with these depressing builds?
Well, the
Plus
build's
attack,
not surprising.
minus defense, force defense, res,
unit.
SD near trace, attack smokes, attack speed solo 3. I don't think this is ideal, but yeah, she will utilize these 2 stats really well, but I don't think it's ideal.
It's not, but on the other hand, Fort Def Res I do think is one of her better A slots. At the very least. Obviously not her best, but if you really want to full send into the tankier side of Selkie and really make sure that weapon meets its checks, it's not technically that bad. Although I'd still probably prefer Fury 4.
Alright, whatever. We're moving on to Tiball. Goddamn, there's more. Fine. Hados, Fortress Res. No. No, never go Fortress Res. This is not worth it. 3 attack for 5 res.
Just use
Yeah.
Fury.
Let's just use Fury. Renewal 2. Please tell me it's because of SP reasons. Please. Please. Good. Okay. I don't want to tell someone to not. Also, the ARD speed res. Ooh, I guess off of Marianne, this could work, but
That skill is extremely cheap. That's just Mercedes.
yeah. Oh, sorry. For some reason, I've been saying Mercedes and Marianne backwards, even though I know who's who. All right, yeah. She's 4 stars. At 5 stars, you can get at. That's actually not a bad skill, guys. ARD speed res. Like, it runs well on, like, back in the day running Sothis. Speed res with Dragon Ball. That was interesting.
A lot of, like, rats and pythons ran it. ARDs are still pretty good, and ARD calves are still pretty good.
Hey, you. Why did you wait so long to show this off? And this is the last one we're doing. All right. So, Floret number 4.
Oh.
Floret number 4
Wow,
on
you
Selkie.
really don't care about
Why are there so many people who care this much about her? We've done these refines when Florets have been around for a while now, chat. I've never seen a hero with this much Floret support. That's a 5-star locked hero too. Well, I mean, she's 4-star special summon, but you know what I mean. This is something.
I know Selkie actually has a pretty good fan base, but jeez.
Yeah, you guys are out in force here. All right, plus attack, plus speed. I'm surprised by that. The visible res is quite important, but when you're
have no res investment.
But then again, I was saying I think 45 res would probably still work out in the majority of situations. So
unless it's a tank, at that point they will most certainly have more than 35 res.
Right, that's the only time when I think things become a bit questionable. But attack defense soul of attack defense soul is nice. Route speed defense with SD near trace, so she can act on her own and be very, very scary.
Really like a defense stat. What?
Yeah, this guys again, Foxit Fang on initiation adds plus 20 defense.
20. Yeah, you're literally hitting what now? 52, 59, 59 defense, 65. Like, do you need that much?
Okay, well, apparently Selkie's now a tank herself. None of this makes sense to me, but Selkie's amazing, and you guys seem to really, really like her. All right, we're done with her though. Next beast hero. Let's see the birdies.
Going into this one, all I had to say was Tibar didn't really need much.
Oh no, I still think he's a pretty good unit. He's very simple and clear cut, but he's well min-maxed for it.
He literally just had one thing he had to do, and he just needs to do something to make that better. So all I want to see is what that is.
Take care, Underoon. Velma! And I knew I could count on you because I've seen your plus 10 Tibarn. And I've seen this plus 10 Timbarn before as well. Alright, 40 plus 10 plus 15. 51 HP, 65 attack, 38 speed, 41 defense, 25 res. Now, that's a pretty nice looking stat line. Yeah. But Velma is somebody who's tried very weird builds with their Keaton. Not her, but I remember the Tibarn because it was a speed barn. So, Hawking Claw, Reposition, Ignis, Surge Sparrow, SD Near Trace, Attack Speed, Rain, and Blade Session. Ignis! Oh my goodness, did he get cooldown? Okay.
Look at that icon, you tell me.
Oh, okay. If units transform or foes HPs are 75% at start of combat, grants attack defense plus 5 to unit during combat, unit makes guaranteed follow-up attack. Before it was just auto doubling, right?
It was if foe's HP is at 100%, he auto doubles.
Oh, so yeah, so extra stats and easier criteria. Way easier.
Literally just transform, which, dear God, I hope Tibarn transforms.
Yeah. At start of turn, if unit is adjacent to only beast or dragon allies, or if unit is not adjacent to any ally, unit transforms. If transforms, unit can move 1 space, so they're not going to upgrade the flyers.
It was just for beast infantries because they were the ones that were bad.
But I was holding out some hope they would do that because extra movement and attack plus 2 is not overpowered, not in my opinion.
It does get a little scary to have 3 movement flyers.
I know, but if there's no rivers or no trees, I'd rather just take a cav.
Yeah, but then it does become a diff. And trenches.
Alright, at start of combat, if unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack defense plus 5 and special cooldown charge plus 1 to unit per attack during combat. That is not...
Fine.
Huh?
The simplest refine.
Yeah. So that is not heavy blade, chat. That is just straight up per attack.
Where have you seen this before?
It's Elliewood, isn't it?
This is literally just legendary Ephraim.
Oh, Ephraim, yeah.
Yeah, literally it's just Ephraim with different conditions and no res because it's just attack def plus 10.
Yep. Not like he needed much, chat. So he got a big bump
Really got
in,
whatever he needed.
right? Big bump in his primary stats in attack and defense. The extra cooldown makes him very deadly. So he attacks -2, you attack -2, and he attacks and you explode because he's hitting you with Ignis.
And of course, if you use Gale Force, then first of all, pre-charge means you can just double and Gale Force, and even without, they just have to counter.
This is ridiculous. So the Search Sparrow is gonna heal you 100% because it's Ignis.
Yeah, literally. You just heal everything, and also you're dealing, because it's defense plus 10 of 51 damage Ignis, which comes down to about 40 damage.
Yep, 40 damage. And your defense visibly is, or acting as, 51, 55. It's really respectable. Your speed in this build, even though he has no speed, Search Sparrow +7, Senior Trace +3, 10, 4, 23. Yeah, 61 speed Tibarn. Why? Wow, what in the world? And then with that 65 attack is of course ridiculous, chat, because +10.
Plus
Oh yeah, +10, +2, 12, 19, 22, 22, 31. Wow, 96.
Yeah, 96 attack with a 40 damage Ignis, and you're healing 100% of your health on the Ignis proc. And of course, the cool thing is, unlike before, Tibarn can literally just edit dual phase as a physical tank if he wants. There's literally nothing stopping him.
That's right. Yeah, he can dual phase. Well, not this build, but because it's PlayStation Search Sparrow. But yeah, he can.
You have builds in there that can dual phase, so it's not like that's a big deal.
So this is really impressive because he's always has remainder +1, and because he's moving 3 spaces, he actually has a pretty good retreat function.
Yep.
All right, very nice Tibarn. I don't really know why you want to go for plus speed, but I guess you can. With the auto double, he'll break worries. There you go. But
and
that's a lot of
speed.
speed.
He doesn't get doubled as often.
But I would argue, even without Search Sparrow, even without Senior Trace, even without Blade Session, for most instances, he would still, yeah, his base kit would still probably blow through at this merge, anyways.
Yeah.
All right, impressive as always, Velma.
I just find it hilarious. He literally is just Beast Legendary Ephraim without Solar Brace. And yeah, Sturdy Surge would also probably be the alternative, since it's playing right into Tibarn's strengths, but some might argue that Tibarn has enough attack and defense, or at least enough defense, and can spec into either his res or speed.
Oh, the problem is that he might kill him in one shot for Gale Force reasons. Yeah, he's a Gale Forcer as well, but yes.
He's a Gale Forcer, but I mean, in my opinion, units like Tibarn are better off just Ignis nukes, for the most part. That's just my opinion, though.
Well, in my opinion, he's prior to this, he was impact fodder.
He was. I mean, he was more usable than a lot of units of his time, because Beast with auto follow-up, good attack, and hit him with impact. But he was just designated impact fodder.
Are you shitting me? Here we go again.
Yeah.
Another speed Tibarn. I did not think we would see it, but this time it's Gale Force with Desperation. So here's an interesting fact, chat. Because he auto double. What was that? Okay.
Something in the background. Hold on.
All right. Well, chat, the Desperation, because of the auto double, once he's low enough, he will still use his auto double with Desperation. So even if he doesn't outspeed them, as long as they don't have Wary, he's going to auto double. But this one actually has speed. 4, 6, 10, 17 extra speed, which means you hit 52 speed on initiation, which is pretty respectable. And of course, that plus attack of Hawking Claw, 10, 16, 20, 26 extra attack, taking you 88. Nice. Well, transformation's 90. Yeah, that's a really solid as well. And of course, because the extra cooldown +1 per attack, so you attack -2, they attack -2, and you attack -2. Gale Force triggers. Yeah. He can pull out of the battle too. Very, very clean.
And if you happen to have like Oskia's Pulse 2, for example, every turn you can have Desperation Gale Force is just going off 1, 2, go away.
Yeah. But I would argue, I don't really know why you guys keep going for plus speed. I feel like at base speed, because he wasn't a min-max, ultra min-max unit, his res is really low, sure, but his speed is actually, yeah, he actually has some level of speed. So that's why I'm like, not really sure if you really need that much speed to be a wary breaker. I still like his A slot.
It's more so, again, for the defensive side of things, at least in my opinion.
But I still like his,
double play.
I still like sturdy impact.
I do too. But for some people, it might be nice to have some level of flexibility, especially if you're up against some mid-range threats who, for some reason, don't get auto-doubled because of no follow-up.
Alright. Interesting. I really like the Gale Force function, chat. Because he's one of the cleanest Gale Force heroes in the game now. Which is weird, but he is.
I mean, I hope that's what Tibarn became, because he was kind of, you know, a Gale Forcer in assault, literally.
Right.
But it's nice to see that, like with Legendary Ephraim, they literally just took the idea that literally everybody uses unit for Gale Force and went with it. Yeah, it is funny when you think about it. Tibarn's the 5th fastest Red Beast. Granted, of 8, but still, 31 base speed is not terrible.
That cracks me up. I actually heard somebody say that one time. He was like, I was top my class, and I asked him of how many. He went quiet for a while, and then he finally admitted it after I egged him on of 8. Because there's some special education classes. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't ask these things; they just take them for the word at it. But I like getting the actual numbers.
Yeah, and when you get those actual numbers, it's a little more brutal. You know what? The even more depressing thing is he's 6th among those beasts in attack. Natural attack, that is. Despite having 38.
All right. Again, why are you guys bothering with extra speed? All right, sure, but this is definitely a build. Very cheap. Just give him desperation. Gale Force absolutely recommended. Even attack wave he comes with. Sturdy impact. How can I argue with that? But again, darting blow.
I mean, if you're literally at this point, you kind of need some speed to break some worries. At least.
No, I would use Swift Sparrow. The difference between 2 speed. Well, Blade Session is really, really good. I don't know if I'm putting on Tibarn, but yeah, I see what you mean.
It just depends on the context, but Blade Session is literally just the de facto.
Sturdy Surge, AD Trace, AD Rain, AD Solo, Ignis, GG. Okay. If you want to make him a literal flying physical tank, that's it. I don't think arrows would even have hard time breaking him down.
Well, not necessarily, because he loses 10 defense from Surge.
Still, because it still breaks my blows my mind that he just gets guaranteed 10 defense here. But all right.
Yeah, literally just be transformed and healthy, and you get him defense. So he has a natural 44.
I like this guy's name.
Yeah.
Guy.
That isn't Guy from FE6.
Oh, close. Cheapest B slot. Desperation.
Desperation, but then Dull Pulse isn't exactly a bad thing. Especially if you're trying to count like meteor saves, I guess.
All right, if it's for like arena assault reasons, I guess it's fine.
Yeah. The only other ones I'd only say like Mercy would be the only one, but then you're not really abusing his 3 move, are you?
This is a confusing commitment. It's Dull Close Pulse Smoke. Interesting.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from?
Yeah. All right. Sure.
Penta's dull ranged and Pulse Smoke.
Our final Tibarn makes me very sad, so we're just gonna move on. Thanks for trying to show it, Sam. Unfortunately, you have the bad IVs, and I would just have foddered if, or just not have attempted it. But thank you for trying.
I would have merged if it were close to his refined date. I mean, I'm gonna start using Tibarn if I get one.
All right, who's next?
Next up, going up in the reverse order, we'll go over our seasonal Veronica.
All right.
That's Fulnir's egg.
All right, chat. Sorry, let me burn a bit of stamina and refresh your battle real quick. I'm looking forward to this one.
Same.
It was really, yeah.
She was useless when she came out, or border on useless when she came out.
Was she that bad? I remember her actually being pretty interesting.
She has all stats +4 if she is at her above 75%, but she came out around the same time Nino did.
That's why I said she's pretty interesting, because of Nino.
Yeah.
Nino, she compared so well to Nino, but Nino got her refined way, way earlier. That's why I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, and also the fact that Nino was still arguably better at the time, since, as I recall, Giga Excalibur was not as touchy as a weapon.
Actually, Giga Excalibur refine was really good.
Oh, the refine's fantastic. I'm just thinking before both of them got the refines, because Giga Excalibur is 7 speed true damage, whereas if Veronica falls below 75%, her tome does nothing.
Yeah, it was weird, but you guys gotta remember, when she first came out, there was only a handful of flying fast mages, and she was one of the few.
Flying mages.
Well, that's also true, but that's why I bring her up. All right, so here's the thing. Fabry, are you still here, or are you dead? So Fabry has been a long time Veronica lover. Every Veronica in the game that has ever come out, he's +10. But I haven't seen him forever, because I think he quit the game once. Wait, maybe he came back for this book, because Veronica's the focal point of the story.
Of course.
All right, maybe that's the reason. Welcome back to the game, Fabry. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, not a surprise to me. You want to know what doesn't surprise me the most?
What's that?
Sparrow 2.
Yeah.
Because I would actually doubt he has Blade Session.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the game. Spring Princess Veronica, 40 +10 +15, 45 HP, 59 attack, 49 speed, 23 defense, 32 res, plus attack plus speed. Verifneer Egg, reposition Glimmer, sturdy impact. Ooh, this is old school. Yeah, that is old school.
That is a classic tanky player phase build.
Yeah. People ran this on her so long ago. I do not believe it's her base. Yeah, you kind of had to. I'm not sure if it's still the best slot, but Mystic Boost, Attack Speed, Rain, and then Swiss 2. Let's see it.
Yep.
The new egg, speed +3 inherently. I believe that's what it was before. At start combat, if units' HP is over 25%, grants attack speed, defense, res +4 to unit during combat, and grants bonus to units attack during combat equals total bonuses on ally. On ally? With the highest total bonuses within 2 spaces. On ally? Yeah, that's a Shara.
Yeah, Shara. Blade Tome. So you can't lull her Blade Tome. It's proximity based.
Okay, but the reason why it works with Ashura is because she gives you attack res +6 to everybody. So let's see if she does that. At start turn, if units within 2 spaces of an ally grants attack speed +6.
There you go.
Wow. It's Ashura. And the following status unit and allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn, you can move. It's Ashura, but instead of null panic, she's giving you aerobatics? Aerobatics, ground orders, whatever. Orders.
Yes, orders buff. Yep, so she's basically already like Batria, essentially.
All right.
No triangle attack, but yeah, orders.
Unit can move to a space adjacent to any ally within 2 spaces. If units within 3 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed +5 to unit during combat. So because of her new... I like this. She was way too similar to young... not young. Nino is young. Flying Nino back in the day.
Yep.
And now this differentiates those two. Flying Nino does true damage. It's more solo based, whereas Veronica needs to be tethered around her other heroes to hit her potential. But I think Veronica has a higher ceiling and is better for the team. And well, what am I talking about? She's just better. It's really depressing because despite coming out near the same time, just because she's a special hero and normal heroes got the refines first, you know, kind of got screwed over.
Relatively speaking. For reference, Giga Excalibur is 20% flat true damage on unit speed, and then joint drive attack speed, plus an extra attack speed, +4 during... Sorry, no, it's just joint drive. Joint drive attack speed, 20% speed true damage. Speed +3.
But what is Veronica? How much is this?
All stats +4, plus an extra 5 attack and speed, so 9 attack speed as opposed to 4. Visible 6/6. Orders buff, and then a Blade Tome that can't be lulled. So,
okay.
Realistically, if we're literally just looking at it from the perspective of this weapon, that is an extra 6 plus 12 plus 9. Yeah. 18, 19, 27 extra attack.
Okay. Do you want to know something? This is the real Flying Nino. Another iteration of Blade Tome.
Yeah, literally, this is just what Nimdom wishes.
Oh my god, that pisses me off. All right, cool guys. Power hitter from the skies. Great for your team. Teleportation, buffing. How can I even say anything bad?
Teleporting, too. She's also teleporting around, so you can literally just watch as Veronica swoops in from nowhere and nukes you into the ground.
Yep. I will say, I'm not sure if you need Mystic Boost, but
No.
I guess if you have Impact, the thing is you can go Impact Desperation, so I don't know, it's up to you. Or Impact Trace, though that makes you even more flimsy.
Yeah, you literally don't need to focus on her HP anymore because the condition's just been reduced to a basic non-condition.
Right. But against blues, I think she wins in one shot because of the Blade Tome effects. So, might not be so bad to do that. It's up to you, Fabry. But yeah, I'm aware. Again, welcome back to the game. I'm glad, only Veronica who doesn't have Refine now is what? Harmonic Veronica? That's
I mean, besides the Valentine's one that can't get one? Because that one is...
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. All right. Anyways, chat, I like this Refine. It's really, really good. In terms of flying mages, because they've been doing a lot of flying mages recently, this might be my favorite. Outside of Aoi Noe, who blew my mind, but I felt like as time went on, you saw the weaknesses of her, which is her damage output could not keep up. This is not going to have that issue.
I mean, Noe, I think, was the Floodgates. She's still pretty good, but she was basically just the introduction to a concept that would be evolved into something much scarier. Just not with Noe.
Because wasn't Tana's stick all about making other teleporters or teleporting them around?
Yep, Tana's whole thing was the thing that became opening retainer. And
But
of course,
she...
when it was opening retainer, it was great.
But she lacked offensive ability, and Veronica is a good... Not even in-between point, I just think she's better.
Oh, well, Tana is the one that was guidance, but yeah, she literally just does both. Like, aerobatics and guidance, which is huge.
Right. Well...
Also, by the way, as far as the mage refines go, don't forget that we have another mage flyer in this batch that we covered. Yeah, it's
George
actually
Rivera.
funny.
Yeah?
Aversa and both Aversa and Veronica in this batch. Kind of funny.
Yeah. George Rivera, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Nimdom bot. But I know you sent a hero in, but I don't have it up. Was it? By the way, on this day, chat, when we're going over through refines, you can just send your hero in. No need to spend points. If anything, if you spend points, I'm probably not gonna see it because it takes too much time to insert stuff. I'd rather just go through them as quickly as possible because there's so many.
Yep.
All right. Let me. There are so many Veronicas. Well, to be fair, we all got a free one, so.
Yeah. That +1 is very much appreciated for me because I now +1 this attack. It's at minus HP.
Oops, I answered the wrong one.
I kind of want to look at this. Now that I'm thinking about, I feel bad for a certain other green mage flyer that isn't Nino that got a refine within the past year. If you know what I mean.
I just wrote an exam today with less than 3 hours of sleep, so I do not know what you mean. I'm barely thinking right now.
5, 9, 14, 20, realistically. On 10 plus 3, so 23. And you have a base of 36.
Add that Vero to the list, Nims. It is going to be featured.
50.
Unless you mean friends list. I don't even know if you're back to the game, Fabry. It's been forever since I've seen you. So, real quick chat, because I finished my exam, the next 2 weeks, I gotta be not worry about these things. So I'm gonna try and focus on being a better content creator. And I'm gonna focus on finishing the cooking stream and then fully transition to being Sanguine. There's always gonna be the intended VTuber name. And Sanguine's both a color and it's a mood. And as always, I pick words. It is. I always pick words to be my name. So Nimious is an actual word. It's not some random thing.
Though, of course, I feel like it's just been identified to you at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I've always... Oh, friggin', how many bots have we gotten today? Listen, chat. Okay, a quick interlude. I need to take a quick break. Listen, chat. How many of you guys read your junk mail? I do it for fun. So, you know, sometimes I just want to talk to an African prince wants to give me his fortunes. You know, sometimes I just want to do that. But occasionally nowadays, I've been getting like emails from like these supposedly hot girls. But the one that really got to me was this. It's like, find live SEX in your area right now.
Oh,
And then there's a picture of a girl. It's a classic, yes. But the girl was ugly. And I posted it up in our basement chat. I was just so confused. It's just like, they stopped trying to give you these like unfathomably beautiful girls, and now they're just giving you ugly girls. That really caught me off guard. It is believable. It is believable, but I looked at it, I was like, even if this was real, I would never pay. It just blew my mind. So yeah, we've been getting a lot of sex bots today. I don't know why. But obviously, never bother with these things, Chad. It's so stupid.
So here's what my little mulling was about. Remember, Bride Sanaki?
Huh?
Remember?
Oh,
Bride
you meant
Sanaki?
Bride Soniki. I did not recognize you meant Bride Soniki. Yeah, what about her?
So Bride Sanaki, with her full weapon, can hit up, like, realistically about 73 attack by default. If we ignore the visible buff Veronica gives herself and just refer to the attack speed 6 she gives to allies, she already hits 70. And then you just add in def res buffs and suddenly Veronica's more attack than Sanaki. You know, the one stat that Sanaki was made for.
Is it better nuker than Soniki? I thought that was her thing.
That was her thing, wasn't it?
Wow.
Of course, Sanaki still has res, but yeah. Especially funny when you consider Sanaki has a reverse blade tome, but it only applies to attack, as opposed to every stat.
All right.
She also needs much more allies, by the way. She doesn't need one ally within 2 spaces that's buffed well.
I mean, the power creep on refines is crazy, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing, but it closes up and opens up the question of double refines.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing with Sanaki in particular is that she was too recent. Like, she
Okay,
was
well,
within
that's
the past few months, and just to be fair, Sanaki's refine was pretty mediocre. But
I liked it though. I thought that was what she needed.
I think she needed speed, but
I didn't think you could save it. The speed would make her too similar to Arja.
Yeah, I guess, but unfortunately, because of that, she just kind of became a res tank. I have to agree that creep has gotten ridiculous recently. Like, ever since the start of this book, and I think a little before that, refines in particular have gotten ridiculous. Like, it has gone up dramatically. I don't know if it's gonna become, like, this even worse next year where these refines look mediocre, but it's looking ridiculous right now.
Yep. Hot single grannies in your area. I've read that as an ad before too, and that confuses me. I get it, like, you know, old people need love too, but
Demographics.
but the fact that I have to think about that just creeps me out.
Yeah, some things are getting rough to not thought about.
All right, well, let's move on. Ruby Senpai, 40 plus 1 plus 4. 41 HP, 55 attack, 46 speed, 20 defense, 30 res. So here's the thing. When she came out as a forma, I actually considered her. I did. Problem.
I did too, actually.
There were no good skills back then.
No.
There was no trace, for example.
This was also before Veronica had Hope.
So, yeah. Anyways, with that said, Fury 4, SR4 trace, speed, res, rain, blade session. It's really pushing her to her limits. That Fury 4 is going to drop your HP so quickly. So you can take one realistically good engagement. Because after all, you still get +4 to all stats when you engage. And then she's just going to be targeting blue heroes afterwards. But yeah, Fury 4, not my favorite to give her.
No, because even though her HP threshold has been effectively put to a point where it's not that important to manage, it's still something to manage.
Oh, you didn't really give her
Hey.
anything else. Was it?
Catch, probably. The only
Yeah.
thing I'd-
Yeah, catch might be better. All right, but it's fine, honestly, because she's still going to be good for arena assault and things like that.
Oh yeah. She's still an amazing. The big thing is she is both support with orders buff and attack speed 6, and a Shara, effectively. You will find Fierce Merge somewhere. Even in Ether Raid's defense, I think a low merge for Hanukkah can still cause some pressure.
Yep. I actually want to have that discussion with you guys. The case for and against double refines, because while you guys are right, double refining usually doesn't happen in a gacha game. The problem with this is that the launch characters are all popular characters. Are you actually forsaking all the launch characters? Because that is a
that's
dangerous
why they
move.
default, unfortunately. But it does feel like some units literally just have zero chance.
Yes.
Like, I think there's a point, like I've mentioned, right around the time when Clarice, Berkut, and Legion got refines was when I think they became at least palatable. But before that, most refines were so unbelievably bad in the modern context. They're worthless. Like, you'd better off just using a normal weapon. A normal inheritable in some cases.
Or are you posture checking me? All right, Ryan. You're a dick. Who the hell does this? Also, how is this even possible? Hey,
What?
double checking with everybody.
Did
Do we not have enough codes right now, EP codes, to get that free Veronica? Do we not?
We have enough to get both 5-star manuals, yeah.
And the demote. Ryan, do you actually play this game? I just used my last codes like earlier this week. Ryan, are you too embarrassed to speak right now?
You
Look.
really believe that minus defense, huh?
7 defense looks funny. It reminds me of back in the day when my Delphi had like 5 defense.
Or the ones with 0.
Yeah, that was a thing. A 7 defense funny. That's you have bad sense of humor. Oh,
Please merge this after this.
yes, please merge it afterwards. Unless you truly believe you're gonna need green dual. Who's a green dual flyer? It's like who? I think back in the day it was Shirsh, but like I can't think of anybody.
Young.
If you do it for young Minerva, isn't she 170?
Yes.
Oh, she's 170. All right, maybe. I don't know. It's weird.
Who would be a good candidate?
I'll be honest. I don't think there's anybody. I can't really recommend anybody.
Oh, I mean, until like Har gets his refine, it would literally just be Minerva.
Yep.
Which, keep in mind, Har's refine is this year.
I hope he's good because they really screwed him. All right.
There got this.
Attack speed catch, SRFR trace, speed of res rain, and life and death. This is very optimal because of the huge amount of extra attack and speed you have. Your defense being as low as it is, with 38 HP means you're gonna die in one shot. But as a Blade Tome hero, you're trying to kill in one shot anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I guess at that point the speed's only really for the damage reduction cut or for doubling units
Yep.
I can't count. But obviously, if I were not memeing on that 7 defense, I'd suggest switching to Blade Session.
Yep.
Or, you know, a form. I mean,
Yep.
hell, you can make the argument just run like attack death form and try to tank a hit if you have to.
Yep. All right. You don't even have to run life and death. You can run in like attack speeds or whatever. Do whatever the heck you want.
Yeah, what Life and Death is literally just for AoE builds.
Yeah. The thing is, life and death actually is a premium seal. Now, you guys might disagree, but AoE heroes, there are quite a few of them in the game. You really want to reserve that for those guys.
Ironically, one of them is another Green Mage Flyer, Sonya.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, I think Sonya, is the only one that is probably better than Veronica. I think Veronica's one of the best mage flyers, and certainly among greens.
Chiku, steady impact, Van. Impact Vantage. Come on, man. Come on.
What?
So here's the thing. If you did double solo Vantage, I can understand that. Because Blade Tome Vantage heroes, I don't know if Ethers is still in the chat. He's still a big fan of using Vantage Blade Tome Nino. Veronica would just be like that idea. But you're running Impact. I don't know. I would just ditch Impact if you were to try it.
I don't think that it's a bad idea, though, to use this in general. because
maybe they're doing it for the harsh command plus from Brigid, so that
Yeah,
way they
there-
can reverse an ally's debuffs or whatever. Then she gets
guess.
refreshed, and then she gets more attack buffs.
yeah, I don't know exactly.
Theory.
It works, I guess, but the way I see it, oh, you have G dual 4.
Who has G dual 4?
G dual
Bunny
4
Inigo.
is from Bunny and Ego.
You're at +1. You are
He has
so
attack
far
speed
away.
range. Attack speed rain, that's why. And Ego
Oh.
has rain, so you might as well take
I
the other
see.
duel.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if you want attack speed rain. I would expect it to be speed res rain.
Well, here's the thing. Depending on where you want Veronica to be, speccing into bulk isn't a bad thing. Because you're a Blade Tome mage. Sometimes it's better to turn yourself into an all-rounder by taking that extra attack you're getting from Blade Tome and using it as a way to offset your bulk. Because at this point now, Veronica's hitting 29, 33, 37, 43 defense, which is actually not bad. But obviously you can make the argument just full stack into Blade Tome and try to kill it in one shot, which Veronica will do with Aplon a lot of the time.
All right. This is going to take forever. There are way too many goddamn Veronicas.
The popular batch of characters.
So we're going to go through this really quickly. I'm not going to explain too many builds. I'm just going to go through quickly. Kieran. Swift Sparrow 3, AS Far Trace, Speed Res Hold. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Really? I think Sonya's so good.
She is. She's one of the best units in the entire game in a lot of regards.
God damn. All right. Well, making her ultra powered up with that Ruptured Sky and Blade Session. So yeah, really going for that one-shot kill and then running it with the AS Far Trace. The interesting thing is I think you want SR Far Trace for the retreat function. With defense, if it comes down to it, it'll keep you alive. So it's not like I can completely disagree with it. But this build you have is so set up for that one-shot kill anyways.
Yeah, I guess a little bit of bulk isn't the worst. You're not getting 7 defense to get to 26. You might live something.
Yeah.
Especially since it's anima, having a little bulk can go a long way. Although I will say the funny thing about Kanto on Veronica in general is her warp is anti-synergetic with Kanto if you have to use it. So
Okay,
keep
well
that in
that's
mind.
great because now there's unity. That's the funny thing. Another dead Sonya back to back. Okay, if you're gonna run,
your skills.
my question is, if you're gonna run attack speed unity, why run Swift Sparrow? Just run the attack speed form. At worst, you lose one attack and one speed.
Yeah, literally, just use attack speed form, attack speed unity, attack speed form, boom, bingo.
Yep.
And you
Very nice
literally
Veronica,
design
though.
around warping.
Yeah, she has designed around warping her allies and herself. So I like your unity usage. This is the best possible skill for her.
Yeah, more so than catch.
Brain dead. Oh, well, it is a brain dead build, but like, how can I disagree with this? You guys notice how many +1 Veronicas we're having? Everybody just has that free copy in their base copy.
And then, yeah, somehow everybody has one copy that they all had.
I can't believe you all held on to this and didn't like fodder her off for the dual flying. Yeah.
Well, like you
Jeez.
said, unless it's for Shersh or, in my case, Minerva, I haven't bothered for her. What are you going to use it on?
Yeah, I agree. All right, well, this is a very clear cut build, similar to another one we saw earlier, so I'm not gonna go over it, but yeah, pure damage, pure speed.
Yep. Even if you don't double, good for cutting damage reduction.
JD, okay. Honestly, I can't disagree with this. We're talking about cheap. Why the heck not? One-shot kills. She has a Blade Tome functionality. Now, I will say, if you're gonna run Desperation, at least run something with speed. If you're gonna run Desperation.
Just run Fury. You're not
Oh.
losing too much attack.
Yeah, Fury, Death Blow. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah. Fury Death Blow, Fury Blade Session, whatever you have for options.
Yep.
As cool as it gets. I mean, I guess the only thing that sucks is Res Smoke is so premium for some reason.
Yep. Now, I gotta question you guys. This is what, the like 5th +1 Veronica we've seen?
Mhm.
Are you all saying to me you all got good IVs on her, and then you all +1 her? This
Yeah,
man.
what is going on?
What
here?
is
Why does
going
everybody
on?
have why does everybody have a good one-off Veronica?
Yeah, that really gets to me.
That's goofy.
Okay, our first +10. No, our second +10. Veronica, 40 plus 10 plus 13, 45 HP, 56 attack, 49 speed, 22 defense, 31 res. Please give her G Duel 4 because she.
You literally have no reason not to at this point, except for.
Yeah. I think it would just be fun. But yeah, old school build of Impact, but new school of the Trace. Speed res rain is perfect on her. Glimmer, why the heck not? You're dropping the res here. And I always forget about this. Does Blade Tome damage actually function with Glimmer? No, right?
Yes, it's attack.
It is, yes? Wow.
Yeah, you literally are getting actual attack, so it actually even scales up Draconic Aura.
Okay, so I was told wrong, because I used to believe it was yes, and then someone told me, Nims, that's actually wrong. And I was like, really? And I never checked it.
If it doesn't say deals damage, it scales off Glimmer.
Okay, so it does scale off Glimmer. So yeah, perfect for Blade Tomes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why Blade Tome Glimmer is such a popular early day build.
Right.
It scales right.
That's what I used to say too, and someone told me it wasn't the case. Huh.
Yeah,
I'm surprised because nobody corrected him in chat at that time. All right.
Also worth noting, if you're on a budget, just run Def Res Tactics and give Veronica a Spectrum buff to her allies. And at that point, you get full Blade Tome.
Okay, we are moving on to the final hero.
You know who it is.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys, I can feel my ability to perceive time going away as we speak. I'm very burnt out after a test. So here's what we're probably gonna do. Afterwards, we're gonna go over the heroes, but we're gonna do a snapshot. We're just gonna go over the stats. We'll see if tomorrow, if there's the interest and if I'm alive enough to go over, to do it properly, this proper data mine, where we do a formal breakdown and everything. But honestly, I'm very tired. For obvious reasons.
I can definitely say it might be worth doing that formal breakdown, because I feel like this is going to be one of the... It's always that one banner where the demotes in particular are always the talk.
I was hoping this would be amazing. All right.
Well,
my
you want to
brother.
start with your own?
Huh?
You're on starting with your own, huh?
Wait, what?
Your own Ilger?
Oh, no. I love my yogurt, but she's +8, and I know Gmo has been waiting for this. Gmo is my brother. We both, well, not literal brother, but brothers in hopes, brothers in belief, brothers in faith that our final Niffle princess, Niffle royalty, will be a lethality user. And so he has been committed.
My.
Florette.
You might be able to see where this is going.
I am. Florette, 40 plus 10 plus 20, 46 HP, 58 attack, 52 speed, 30 defense, 28 res, plus attack plus speed, Soger, reposition, lethality, flashing blade 4, null follow up 3, attack speed menace, and attack speed souls 3. So, have we been rewarded for our faith and our patience? Guess we're about to see.
I'd say so.
Soger. Grant speed +3. At start combat, if unit's speed is over foe speed or if foe's HP is over 75%, oh, they made it easier. Thank goodness. Before, it was, if you outsped them by 1, you get attack speed +4. Now it is attack speed +5, and it's over 75% HP, guaranteed. Or you just outspeed them by 1. Huh?
Still a visible check.
Still a visible check, yeah. That's why I have Fury on mine. That's why I didn't want to show mine. It was Fury Desperation. And people might be like, wow, it's so lame. No, that's what you had to run back in the day. That was the best thing for her. Anyways, she also has true damage. 50% of unit speed gets turned into damage. Nice. That's her speed is not lacking. Well, nowadays it's a bit lacking, but her damage was what really lacked, and now that's fixed.
Her speed's still pretty good, actually. What is it again?
Was she our first blue dagger?
Yeah, she was our first blue dagger, and still one of the only ones, and the only one with a perf.
Right.
Ilger has base 38 speed, 41 with her dagger. If you go all the way with her dragon flowers, and that's 45.
Yep. All right. So really quickly, inflicts attack speed, defense, res minus X on foes within 3 spaces of unit during combat. What? What is that?
Yeah.
That is
Mega range. Or mega hold, I guess.
What the heck?
Yeah.
That is not what I expected. Not even remotely close to what I was expecting. Where did that come from? That's not a thing.
Nope. It's a spectrum hold that is adaptive.
X equals the greater of unit's current bonus or foe's current penalty on each stat. What is that supposed to mean?
So like if she has an attack +6 buff, the foes in 3 spaces will be debuffed by attack -6. Same thing for the other stats. She has a def +6 bonus. The foe has a def -6 penalty. They get debuffed by 6, or yeah.
In the context of this build, if she has attack speed +6 and somebody's hit by dagger 7, without having to be in combat, that's a spectrum rain on that foe of -6 or -7 to each stat.
You guys realize how ridiculous where did this come from? I know Niffle comes with a lot of like these penalty based things, but this is a very different version of penalty or penalizing.
I mean, effectively it's like a, I mean, you could almost say it's like a pledging effect, but it works way more.
Okay, so let me ask you this then. How is she doing this? What is she doing to cause this effect?
She's making them feel bad.
Oh god, I don't know where this came from. I disagree with saying she's a support because she has attack speed +5 and 15% unit damage. Speed becomes damage. This is extra. It is just straight up extra. It helps her and her allies a lot. But this is more than expected.
She has a support edge though, which is the cool thing.
Additionally,
it's good to make her a support if you can.
As Star combat units HP is over 25% grants attack speed +4 to unit during combat. So attack speed +9, 15% of speed into damage.
I am in pain. Is this what this
Aww.
I mean, her refine is great.
Don't
Amazing even,
expect
but it
Slay,
ain't what I
man.
want. Where's the
And
Slay?
as far as no follow-up's concerned, there's not a lot of good B slots for Ilger anyways.
So here's the thing. I was hoping that this lethality thing would work out because we've been talking about this for a while now.
Yeah, I guess, but Ilger never really. I mean, guess in summer Ilger.
Well, no, that's what I think it works so well. She doesn't have the greatest attack in the first place. If she became a lethality user, she'd be in the same arena of like Kaze, which is like.
I mean, they did kind of do something to make her attack specifically noteworthy with true damage, at the very least.
All right, but what I see right now is if you give her any kind of support and any allow her like give her like Legend Azura and she just buffs attack and speed with like attack tactic and her inherent tome prayer wheel thing, attacks, debuffs, like she could really change the battle up in many ways. I think she's even better than Soth in many ways.
So
now,
the big thing is the pulse.
Right. It's not literally everything there, but because it is like a combat debuff, you can stack so many more debuffs as a result.
Yeah, you can literally stack natural debuffs and now rain debuffs on a pretty large radius, not just the standard rain range. And of course, the cool thing is if you literally just spectrum buff Ilger with anything that spectrum buffs, which there's a lot of units that do that nowadays, then you don't even have to go through the hoops of debuffing your foe. You can literally just exist.
Oh, I just realized something. By the way, thank you, Gage. I'm gonna butcher your name, so I'll just say thank you for the follow. But I just realized something, chat. Yogurt with Savior is actually better. Could it be better? I think she's like competing with like Hinoka or something in the save ball. Yeah, but I think she's very scary, and she's a better. You know what? It's interesting, but I think if you don't have Hinoka, Yogurt is a good save ball hero.
The thing with Hinoka is she has joint drive attack speed and +4/+4, and then she has a attack speed defense rain of -4 within 3 spaces. It's a hold. Combine that with hold, that's -8 to all stats except res, or -8 to 2 stats, and then -4 to 1. No res unless you go attack res rain or something. So Hinoka does a little more on the rain side and has joint drives that Ilger obviously doesn't. But on the other hand, first of all, you need to have that C slot for Hinoka, and second off, Ilger is a better combat unit.
Right. So I'm actually trying that, guys. Yogurt plus double Savior. That might be fun to try out sometime. I'm interested in this. This is so strange and so weird, but it's wonderful. I still wish she just got slaying. Like, just throw in slaying. Come on. It's friggin' Yogurt. You guys, Yeah, because if they just did that much, I really think she would have had an extra functionality on top of it as a lethality user. But fine. This is very interesting, very unique. It's not going to get really utilized. I don't think it's going to bring her back into the meta. But I think the people who have Yogurt will be pleasantly surprised to use her in conjunction with other units. And she's definitely usable. Do not mistaken that.
Oh, 100%. She's actually really good.
If she
Like,
had no
on your
follow-up
roster.
built in, she'd really make good use of that new tempo skill.
We'll get to that. Yeah, no, I think that she's actually really, really solid. Especially, again, like, for example, in Astra season, you just run on with, like, a Shara. Get some speed defense link in there, and Ilger is ready to go.
Yep. She's amazing support. I can see a ton of potential. Yeah. So that's the reason why, because with Hinoka chat, she only has a range of 2 for the debuffs. Wait, no, it's 2 and 3.
Yeah, Hinoka has 2 range for the regular array, but her perf is a hold. Plus she has joint drive, which obviously Ilger can't compete with, but she can just run a joint drive on Seal if necessary. Or C, rather.
Thank you for Tumari for subscribing. Welcome. All right, but yeah, this build, unfortunately, if you want any chance of this working, Times Pulse, because if it's 3 cooldown, you attack, they attack, and then you, I think that's.
Yeah, at the very least, she's a solid alternative to Kinchi Hinoka.
Yeah. All right.
Of course, the one thing with Bo Hinoka is flyer mobility, but
And then Ilger gets access to infantry skills.
And Ilger provides res debuffs, which matters for some saviors.
All right, I expect this to go pretty quickly. I'm glad you guys left that one to the last one because she's the most interesting and unique refine I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I did not think she was going to become a range.
Oh!
Don't worry, Noms. It's just there for the hell of it. Just for the commitment.
I like how you still followed through even though it didn't line up perfectly.
Yeah. Not every dagger is a lethality user.
Okay, well, someone's going to say I'm going to have a problem, but when someone says they'll do something and they do it, that's respectable. Just saying.
Heh.
But yeah, Gmo's been talking about doing this forever now. So to see that, despite everything, he's still committed to it. How do you not respect it? All right, but what Riken's showing here is actually really interesting. Bonus doubler. Why not?
Sure.
You're gonna
it
buff
actually
her.
Works on budget.
Exactly. You're gonna buff her, and if you buff her to get to upgrade to utilize the hold, then yeah, the bonus doubler just doubles it up, and that's a perfect A slot.
Yep. At that point, you run. Sorry, Dehorba, but you run Dehorba Speed Reso, and that's a spectrum.
Dare
In
you.
the case of this Link.
Well, I do think. Why do you need Link? That's the one thing that gets to me. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you want to make her self-sufficient, I don't think you should go that far. I think she's still at the end of the day an offensive unit, and that B slot should be utilized for something offensive. Desperation were the cheapest thing, yeah.
Oh, and that's another thing that's really important. Disarm Trap. Ilger can run that.
Well, the trap meta just got interesting, so
It did, but on the other hand, having any disarm trap user is better than none. And
you know what? You got me there, because if you run Yogurt with double save heroes, and sometimes I've seen save teams get screwed up by bull traps. It's the funniest thing, but some people are that reckless. Oh wow, okay, that was unexpected.
Positioning wise, I don't lose to them. I just it makes positioning awkward.
Yeah, it's rare that it ever matters, but it can help.
Yes. So that's why I think that's really interesting, because if you do give Yogurt Disarm Trap, that is her edge over Hinoka. She will give you that extra utility. This is why I'm like more and more a fan of this. It's so strange. It's not 100% agreeable, but it works so well the more you think about it.
It actually provides a surprising amount of meta relevance, and you're not even sacrificing the unit for it. Like, the utility here is surprisingly good.
Right.
Huh.
I gotta head out just because I'm feeling kind of tired.
All right, COVID man. Wait, is this the first time or second time you've had COVID?
First time I'm aware of, at least. But yeah.
Because I'll be honest, I would have expected you to had it multiple times. That's...
Oh.
Never, no.
First of all, you work in retail. Second of all, you're a dumbass. So that's a bad
Surprisingly,
combination.
The retail part was probably the safest place in that.
Wow. All right. Take care, man. Get better.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bird Jesus, are you still here? I'm actually excited. Bird Jeebus. 1 minute ago. Okay, he's definitely here. All right. This one I was looking forward to. Warrior plus 10 plus 5. I should have known. You did commit to her. Feels bad because I. Well, yeah, she's 20, right?
Yeah.
Ah, crap. One sec, chat. My headset just died. You can tell I'm very unprepared for the stream today. I didn't charge my headset because I had it on while studying. There you go.
Don't worry, I've done it more times than I can count.
All right, I switched up to my speaker. Give me a sec. Legion, say something.
Something.
Yep, I gotta change that up. You guys can still hear him, but I can't. Also, don't be an idiot. I'm not talking to anyone in particular. If I don't mention your name, it's not me throwing shade. It's for your benefit to not bring up your name. What the heck? Sure. All right. Try this again. The fresh Snowfall Yogurt, 4% plus 5, 43 HP, 52 attack, 49 speed, 27 defense, 25 res. Sogurt, Reposition Glimmer, Whisper 3, Nullfall up 3, attack speed menace, Blade Session. Aw, yeah. NFU. It's really good.
It is.
But 27 defense. I guess, no. If you buff her up, she actually can get a bit of it's still not a lot, but she'll take a hit.
And the nice thing is it's an attack buff that turns into a defense attack debuff. So her offense boosting leads into her bulk, funnily enough. Yeah, that's a base 33. And if you're up against the menaced opponent, that would be... Well, actually... That's actually also the funny part. You're double dipping the attack. Yeah, that would be 39 effective defense bulk against the menace target. That's actually not bad.
Okay. So yeah, the attack speed menace will give her the attack speed up, which will fully enable her hold. Very intelligent to utilize it like that. Swiss Row Blade Session commits you to being fully offensive. I agree with that. As much attack and speed as possible will give her as much attack and speed as possible. Okay, sure. Because attack speed plus 5, attack speed plus 4, that's 9. 9 plus 7, 16, 25, 25, 31 extra speed, 70 speed, 70 times 0.15. I can't do math mentally.
How was the speed?
10.5. So 10 damage extra.
10 extra true damage on top of all that extra attack. Oof.
Yeah, I'm too tired for all the calcs today. Again, road exam. 90 plus.
61, 61, 70, 77, 83, 89 against. It would be 89 if the foe is debuffed in defense, or if you buff in defense. Not bad.
That is crazy.
Yeah, about 90 attack with 10 true damage. You're basically hitting 100.
Okay. I'm thinking about it. Is that the ideal C slot for her, chat? Oh. Bird Jesus, you should try her with double savior with disarm trap. That you actually have all this ready right now. I think that might be the highest way to use her, because if the battle continues on, right? If you run her on light seasons, or heck, Astra season is fine. Peony or Plumeria, you have
Astra season in particular, again, because of Ashera, you get the Null Panic, so now Ashera, Illiger will have those buffs.
Null Panic?
Easy attack res plus 6, or def res plus 6 with Elamine.
You're pointing out all the good points here. Yeah, on Astra season, this is very interesting. If you run her... This is what gets to me. This is such an impressive unit. The more you think about it, she functions so well.
She just fits in.
Such a weird hero.
Yeah, it's weird. The more I think about it, though, she literally has enough to do what she needs to as a really, really good Ether Raid's offense carry support.
Yeah. Burgess pointed out he doesn't have Disarm Trap on Astra, and it'll be like the equivalent of air on light season. But I think he'll be better than air. Now,
Yeah.
there's not the inherent stats, sure, but the ability of her to fight is way better than air, and the minus 6 to everything doesn't mean you lose too much out of there. Now I know you run you need the healing, but I'm not so sure how important that is. I usually don't rely on healing my sabers.
Not usually, but it does help. For example, if Gustav has to take a Brave Erica, it does actually get pretty risky.
All right, very impressed with Yogurt. Jesus, still comes. This feels weird, chat, coming out of like Yogurt. Would it be this good?
Yeah, I thought that she was gonna, like, even I agree. I thought she'd be a little more special focused, but she took a support role, and a really cool one at that. Definitely found a way to cut herself apart from the rest of the daggers.
I don't rely on healing. I use Gustav. Surtur combo, you freaking asshole. So Yogurt will be nice. Yeah, that fits in perfectly. You know, just put that tiny girl in between those two burly guys. Totally not weird.
Yeah, who's the real threat here? The king of Muspel, the king of Asker, or one
two
stabby girl?
kings. Two kings and a princess.
I'll be interested to see how you go about this.
I want to pull one more Yogurt, then I'll get the manual and I'll plus 10er. That's what I want to happen.
I respect your job, Gush Shadow Knight. Yeah.
Verity. All right, this is a lot more clean cut. Defense res roots with our ally attack speed. Very easy to understand this one. However, defense res -5 when you can just attack something. Now, you might die. There's that. But
yeah. The whole point is it's an Ether Raid's defense unit. You're supposed to get Rally Ruse trapped.
Sure. Oh, what? Yeah, that's actually interesting.
Because she buffs herself attack speed +5. I mean, it's 5 and 5, so it's not like you're getting the 6s that some people want. But you go in, Rally Ruse. Not only is your ally now buffed, but they basically have inflicted -5 to all stats.
Right, so if she has like a forward rally, right? Say she's behind Dagger or somebody, or she's teleporting. She moves forward, rallies that unit. The hold is now moved forward, and because it's 3 range, it probably is within the battle. Not to mention, even if it isn't, the ruse has been triggered.
Yep.
This is interesting. I actually think this is pretty nice. Now, I do want to say, if that's what you're gonna go for it, I would well, I wouldn't suggest L&D, but if that's what you got, you use what you got. But this other skill, Swiss World 2, surely you can do better than that. Because if she's going with a ruse, you're probably an oath. You're probably close enough to an ally, so I just use attack speed form. Now, attack speed form gets iffy. It gets iffy if she's been baited to move forward.
Of course, is Blade Session is amazing in Ether Raid's defense because it's a minimum 6 for the most part.
Yeah, but I would expect Blade Session to be reserved. I wish I had multiple Blade Sessions, chat.
True, that skill is awesome.
Huh.
Although, ironically, it would mean that if you have multiple Blade Session seals, somebody probably won't be able to use it properly.
It's crazy to me that you have attack res ruses. All right, cool.
I thought for a second there that came from Wolf, and I had to do a double check. He has Steph for a snag in Life and Death.
Yeah,
4.
I don't understand why Wolf has snag. I thought he had ruse, and then I realized it was snag. I was actually working to max out my... Yeah. And also snag sucks.
It does. And it's demoting faster than ruse. For a reason. Also find it weird that Wolf has def res. Like, what?
It slips. Okay. Honestly...
Fair.
Fair. Because she might not have the highest attack. She might not. Actually, it is a looping AoE chat. So wait, no, it is looping. The time supposed to be that. But it's just 56 attack. That's the only thing. But the good news for her is that even if you don't take them all down to like 1 HP, you have true damage. You do hit pretty hard.
Let's still do something.
Maybe. I don't know. This is a weird one to go AoE on.
Yeah. It works. I'm not huge on it, but it technically works.
South. I think it's more for South.
Yeah. And I'm not even gonna actually dispute that because Ogre does have less visible attack than Soph.
Oh.
Like, that's just a fact.
All right,
Oh.
it probably works well enough, but yeah, can't really recommend this.
I wish I could more because I like the idea. It's just.
All
But yeah,
right,
let's
all
form up
right. Oh my. This is the biggest commitment I've seen to possibly the worst stats for her.
What?
44 attack base, chat. She has a manual. If you're serious about doing this, and I think attack speed is level 4, non-follow 3, and joint drive speed, it looks pretty serious to me. Get her manual, please, and merge her up.
Fix it.
It's really low too.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one. Just compile. Build itself is fun though. A little weird having all these solos and well, I guess actually solo's not a bad idea because you might play aggressively to get that hold as far as possible. Not bad.
You can do me one worse. Why would you want to do me one worse? All right, this should be the last one. Pika Pal. Oh wow. People forget this.
Oh yeah, she has that.
But she was the one who brought Sorcery Blade to the game. It's just almost nobody used it.
Because I think that's also the only time that ever happened.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody ever has Sorcery Blade again, and most likely nobody will until
I
it's
used it
demoed.
back in the day. But
It's
yeah,
a
back
good
in the day
show.
when Yogur was overwhelmingly fast and still had in that current meta, good attack, it made some sense back then. And now it doesn't.
No.
I can't recommend this. I actually think Fury Desperation is better, and that was my general build.
I mean, if you really want to get funny, you can just put Sorcery Blade onto the seal, and then
Oh, yeah,
better
that's
A
true.
slot.
Finally, JW Ballistica, Swiss Barrel 3, Novel 3, Times Pulse, Life and Death, 1 cooldown Glimmer. That's nice. Plus speed, of course. I think plus speed is her best stat. Now, I don't believe she has a super boon. Other heroes, Gen 1, Gen 2, do not have super
Very rarely. And it's not the kind of super boons usually that are meant to make a good stat better. They're made to make bad stats good.
I'm
So,
actually kind of confused why they the super boon concept was always there, but they didn't really go into it until a lot longer.
they kind of threw it almost at random. It became more concentrated by like year 3.
All right.
But Life and Death, no. Otherwise, good.
And that is everybody. Let's do a summary. Oh, it took 2 hours. These always take so long because there's so many heroes.
Especially this one. There was a lot of people who built these units.
Yeah, I'd have to say I'm most surprised by the amount of people with
Selkie.
yeah.
Same.
LG
I did
come
not think.
from.
I knew that Selkie is popular, but geez.
And people might question like popularity there, but we're talking about people who were threatening her. That's not normal.
No, that means you actually are like fully committed.
All right, chat, we're going to sum it up. So really quickly, Legion, what did you like the most? What did you like the least? What did you guys like? Yeah.
That's a bit tough. The one I like the most, now that we've actually sat down and gone through all these, is probably Silger. I mean, I know recency bias, but she is surprisingly clean for the way this meta wants her to be. Like,
Wow.
I maybe I'm being a little, again, maybe it's just because we literally just went over her, but I love using saviors. And Ilger not only is unique, but does everything that realistically a savior support needs to do.
Yep.
Besides, like, providing damage reduction or whatever. And does so while being a combat unit, which saviors are not. So, that's also really good.
I'm surprised you went with that, because I was going to go with that because it's so unique. I never would have guessed this. It came out of nowhere.
That is
But
something
it's
that has
so
to be
good.
emphasized. I think uniqueness is becoming more and more important as time goes on, because as far as like my favorite, because most refines are good now. I'm not too worried about a refine being good or bad anymore. I'm worried about, do they find an interesting niche to cover? And Elgar certainly did that.
Yep. because the when we finally got to talking about disarm trap X hold, that's when you really start recognizing like how important or how much ease you'll have in combat with running Sogurt
Mhm.
and Ether raids. So I really appreciate that. For me, I still think that's the most interesting and my favorite here. But
Yeah.
the one that I'm most satisfied with is the Versus Knight. And it's
It's
just
really
because it's so boring to a lot of people, but it's exactly what I wanted for her. I didn't want her to just stay as a support unit, and she did get better as a support unit. She's now a fighter, and I like that a lot.
I have.
We
to
all expected
appreciate
Legion
that.
effect, and that's exactly what we got. So I can't say
They
if
literally
anything,
delivered.
they delivered exactly.
Yeah. I think if I had to, actually, the one that would be the most quote-unquote meh is Hawk and Claw. I feel weird to
Wow.
say that, but I feel like of these here, Hawk and Claw is the most simple, and like, while it is fantastic, it's just super straightforward and not the most unique.
Not very
Although
exciting.
I like the transformed condition, that's really nice.
I like the Gale Force ease now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can agree with that because, again, there's no bad refine here in chat, so please don't take us the wrong way. It's just out of all these impressive refines, yeah, I can't put Fox Kit Fang below that because it basically allows Selkie to become one of the best beast heroes in the game, which makes no sense, but all right. And then Viftinger Egg, Blade Tome. Blade Tome with teleportation, that's one of the best flying mage refines I've seen.
Yeah, like, Vethvulnir's Egg is going to be... If it weren't for Catria, literally, this would just be the team centralizing fine. So, Vethvulnir's Egg I can't put down. And Fox Kit, yeah, it's a lot of stats, but it's a lot of stats. And where Cavs can't get Flow Guard unless they're Sword Axe or Lance. So he got things that she kind of wished she could get otherwise. So, I have to give her that as well.
Yeah, I mean, for example, chat, I already thought Brave Alm got a lot of stats, and that was like plus 10. I was like, wow, that's a lot. This is plus 16. And you still get null follow-up, essentially, on initiation. So yeah, like, there's a difference between lots of stats and lots of stats.
Lots of stats. Like, not a lot of units do that. And that's what a Versus Knight does. It's a lot of stats. And when you do that, generally speaking, you're in a good position. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Anyways, those are our finds. You guys can let me know your feelings on it. I'm glad to have covered it all. It's gonna take forever to edit this video, so.
No kidding. Especially with how many good builds there were. There were a lot of interesting ones this time. Oof.
All right. So I want to do one last thing before we go do the snapshot for the data mine. And I think that's probably the smartest thing to do because I'll be honest, I don't really feel like the excitement is there this time for Young. Of course, the trailer had excitement,
right?
But afterwards, I don't really see people bustling like they used to.
Again, part of it is burnout from the previous banner, but also I think it is in part just it's our third Young Hero banner. The novelty is worn off to some degree. And I know some people are bemoaning the candidates because they're just the candidates everybody expects, besides Valencia.
I mean, I don't get why Valencia's not here, but alright.
That one's weird.
So, because of staying up to study for the exam means not staying up to go for the Tempest Trials and checking out.
Lining, I am glad that my word
ask if
Gazavolder
you
getting
know about
a
that,
spectrum buff in some way was technically correct. I was called out on that a lot actually lol.
Yeah, I didn't think Ilger was gonna get defense and res. I thought
Yeah,
she'd
sorry,
just get
Gmo.
attack speed.
You and I didn't do any projections this month because I couldn't afford to spend too much more time. I mean, you guys know I haven't even put up the trailer video and whatnot yet.
No,
Yeah, it was just been busy. So, but thank you, thank you for pointing that out.
Shamil rather got Fox Get Fang's base completely right. That much I remember. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Once again, let's go over to Tempest Trials. Tempest Trials.
Cool.
This is the debut banner.
I'm pretty
looks
sure that banner's
familiar.
been. I feel like that is their banner. If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
Well, the Tempest Trial is called Breadwinners. They are mercs, so summoning focus event for the Tempest Trials plus bonus allies, and of course they are Ike, Mist, and Soren. Okay. You know, that's not the worst, so I'll be okay with that.
Fun fact on the Titania missed BHB, it was Ike missed in Titania.
Wow, just switch out the green unit.
Yeah. And then there's, of course, the 4% banner that is Ike, and missed. I feel like these two are just inseparable.
Yep.
And then, of
Tempest
course,
Frost-
their debut was Ike, Soren, missed Titania. Yeah.
Right. Hooksum, thank you so much for the follow. All right, let's see. Soren has complete and utter trust in Ike.
I'm sure. Yeah.
I mean, I always joke they get married, but thanks, Faye. Oh my god!
Look at
That's
him.
how young he is? I thought he looked older than Ike. No, he looks... Chat, how old is Boyd?
Probably
I'm
not
not
older
asking
than
for his
Ross
actual
in this.
age. Huh?
Probably just a little bit younger than Ross. Which, by the way, looks like Ross.
Oh, I didn't see it. All right, my guy looks like he's 7 years old.
Yeah, he looks like he's got the power of God and anime on his side.
He was born yesterday.
Ah.
All right, I don't know. I know it's supposed to be young heroes, but this art doesn't quite right to me. All right. Anyways, Tempest Trials breadwinners will soon begin. Active on tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. And until the 17th. You can clear the event maps to raise your score and earn rewards. Well, you guys
For
know how this
reference,
goes.
Tomorrow is not this reset, it's next reset.
Yeah, April 7th. All right. Rewards. Boyd. Oh, who would have guessed?
Oh.
First seal. Defense opening seekers. Is that the last one? We have attack and we have speed, right?
I think I don't think we have. Do we have res? I don't think we have res. No, we do. Yeah. So this is the last opening.
Last openings. Nice. Next, Golden Boyd. Okay, well, this is only gonna matter once we see what he has, but we'll see in a moment. And the grand finale. Been waiting for this.
Of course,
Hey,
it has to be on an Ike banner.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. On an Ike banner, it's only fitting. Hey, chat. I've been talking to you guys about doing Ascendant and Dune with Dragon Wall. Warding Breath was what I was waiting for. I'm getting more and more. I'm leaning more and more towards it. Because she's essentially like Vector, right? So I do Iceberg.
Without the follow-up.
Warding Breath. Huh?
Without the follow-up.
Without the follow-up. But you should try. Generally speaking, her Iceberg is going to be hitting really hard. So I expect it to just kill.
Unless you're running a Hardy Fighter build, in which case the follow-up is required to keep the cooldown of your defensive special intact, you're probably just fine not running follow-up for a nuking build.
So I want to point out, Dragon Wall with Warding Breath is very dangerous on a bunch of heroes.
Yep,
So,
I know I'm running that on Garen. Spoiler alert,
Wow.
I'm using Garen.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
And of course, any far save tank will like Warding Breath just in general, because mages are much scarier than archers and daggers.
All right, I'm very impressed that they're doing Warding Breath seal.
Yeah, and at the minimum, it means we have 3 seals for breath, so you
Yes.
have a little flexibility.
The only one we're missing right now is attack, which arguably could be the best one. Huh.
Yeah, ain't that the irony? I mean, the defensive ones are great, but that attack one has some very unique, dangerous output. They put it.
Boyd is the future great. What, are you nuts? He's not even in this game. How about future in Fae? Or something.
Future Fae. Yeah, I don't know why they put... I like that they put the banner at the top instead of all the way down there. Though it also means you can't scroll reveal, it just kind of shows up.
Can I tap it? Okay, I can. All right, guys, this is what I'm excited about. We know he's going to have a perf, so let's see what it is. The second of 3 brothers between Oscar the eldest, Rolf the youngest. He wants to grow up as fast as he's able for Rolf's sake. Here's Viram Path of Radiance. I never really cared much about him, but I know people really liked him. Large War Axe, attack +3. Okay, good start. Grants attack speed. What? +10. Is that a typo?
No.
What?
Keep going.
Where? How did we get to 10?
Yeah, you'll see.
We didn't do 8 or 9.
You'll see.
How do we count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Sure. Neutralize the unit's penalties to attack speed, and unit's first attack deals damage equals 15% of units attacked during combat on odd number turn. What?
Emphasis on first attack, by the way. Something I completely forgot about.
What is this? Grants attack speed +5 to unit during combat on even number. Where the heck is this coming from?
Biorhythms, baby. Oh, it is a biorhythm. Or I guess you could also reference to the Tempest that he has.
I have no idea where this is coming from. Chat, I don't know where this is coming from. We don't have anything like this.
Not really. As far as, I mean, there's Constance, but Constance has something equal for each turn.
So, what am I reading here? What is supposed to happen? Okay, I'm sleep deprived. But even if I wasn't sleep deprived, I would read this and be like, what am I, like, it's,
What?
this is not coming across clearly to me. Am I seeing potential here, or am I being blind? Because
So on odd
I
turns,
read this and I'm confused of what in particular this is meant to do. Go ahead.
on odd turns, he's absolutely cranked. On even turns, he's not really any better than a Emote with no perf. But that means, besides having a 19 might axe. That said, at his minimum, he's getting attack speed 5 on an attack +3 axe. And at his best, he's getting more attack speed on a weapon than anybody else. And no penalties, plus some true damage. He's absolutely cranked 50% of the time. As long as it's
So, okay, I see what you mean. Are these... Are they both combat buffs?
Yep. There's no visible buffs here. So he gets
Oh my
10
God.
attack speed in combat on odd turns.
This is interesting. So at worst, it's attack speed +5, which honestly is not bad. Actually, that's like the norm. What you should be
Yeah.
expecting.
Yeah, literally at its minimum, yes, there's no extra effect, but you're still a 19 might axe with attack speed 5, which is pretty good, considering demotes don't get a lot of stuff.
And then on odd number turns, attack speed +10, and then 15% of units attacked during combat. For the first one is boosted up by your attack.
Yep, and
What a
while
friggin'
know
weird
you-
hero.
you do neutralize penalties.
Okay. I need to see his actual stats, because we never expected him to match Shamir in speed. But now it's looking like a possibility, at least on the odd turn. And it's a good thing it's on the odd turns, because that's the most frequent. Because we go to turns 1 to 5, in other words, 1, 3, 5, you get over half of the situations in
in some of the
potential.
rules. And in Ether raids, that means your first turn engages are much better if you choose to use Void there. And then, of course, the cool thing is you can just slap Odd Tempest on him and make him even more cranked on the odd turns.
I can't believe it's 2022 we're talking using Tempest skills, but yeah, I guess.
I mean, they're not bad, but this is just one of those particularly interesting units for Tempest. Which, by the way, is in compiles through Fallen Dimitri.
Alright. I don't know how to feel about this yet. I need to see his stats. Because if he doesn't... He has middling speed, and then all it does is allow him to catch up to, like, Shamir on odd turns or slightly past her. It's not that meaningful.
Though, it does still mean he's a perf demote. Regardless.
Interesting. I think he's probably... I can probably call it now that he's going to be a worthwhile merge project for people.
Yeah. You'll
That's
have to
so
play around with him a little bit, but I think that just a little bit of caution can lead to some really good results.
So I'll be really clear cut with you guys. It's not like I've had zero experience with this. I used Dual Hector for years. Literally years. With Kranya.
You had to go.
And it was a
all
great
over.
combination. But the thing about Hector was he was the one who first brought up Odd Fighter. Or
Odd follow-up.
yeah. Odd follow-up, right. And the idea was on odd turns, he has Wary and he has QR. Very nice.
In both phases, no HP threshold.
Yep. So we can easily see like the huge advantage it maintained at that time. However, it quickly fell out of favor because we recognized an armor hero with a skill like this is a lot more awkward to use than expected. Now, this isn't an armor hero, but I can tell you as someone who's kept that skill all this time, yeah, it has not been nearly as good as I had hoped. Now this is way better, but yeah, sometimes the game doesn't let you pick which turn to fight.
It doesn't always, but I feel like in most modes, like in Ether Raids, you can definitely choose which turn you fight. In Arena,
Probably.
yeah, that would. You
I
probably.
don't know.
could
Actually,
choose.
depends nowadays because there are heroes like Chrom.
Yeah, there are some really stupid turn. I mean, on the other hand, if you get turn 1 engaged for some reason, Void will be better into that.
Well, Azuri just says he's an odd unit for sure.
Shut up.
No pun intended. You know what you just did, and you should feel ashamed. All right, let's see the rest of this. What? Infantry Pulse is back on the menu.
Yes, it is.
It's 5 or 4 because I'm killing a lot of Marissas, but then I don't really want to kill Kool-Aid.
You want to know now?
Oh, it's already out? Oh wait, it is out. Go ahead, tell me.
He's 5-star infantry pulse spotter. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. That's kind of expected. So it is still maintaining at 5 stars.
Yeah, the only one I demoted it is Geese.
All right, well, Fire Boost. Nobody should really use that, but he can use it really well. Bases 50 base something HP.
Yeah. Little
All
silly
right.
that we get boost still, but whatever. It works.
No. My guy says, I may be young, but these muscles pack the punch of someone twice my age. So if you're like 7 years old, it's 14. Wow, I'm so scared.
Oh no, you're punching like a teenager.
Okay. Void is so full of energy. It really brings a smile to your face. Does it? All right, guys. This is a very interesting unit. Let me know if you're actually going to make him plus 10 if he's
Oh, why
interesting
don't
to you.
I didn't even have to look at the stats. I was already going to do it just because he's a 185 perp unit who actually does have speed.
Okay, so I got to ask you this way then. Yanfei or Boyd? Pick one.
If I only had to pick one, it would probably still have to be Yanfei just from the consistency respect. More so from the fact a lot of people want it. But I do think as a melee duelist, Boyd's going to probably be better without having to look at stats.
Okay, so the reason why I brought that one up is because I could still wholeheartedly recommend him over Boyd. Obviously, if you don't have to make that choice, even better. Like, go for both. But I mean, if you had to pick one...
25's of the future.
Right. Oh, by the way, do we have, like, the Charles map?
Hey, we do.
Let me see that real quick.
Alright.
Take care, Pika.
But I do think that Boyd has some serious advantages, just from the respect that Yanfei does not get stats during combat. All he gets is a defensive edge. But
well, he's actually pretty well min-max.
He is pretty nicely min-max. It's just that his perp is just speed plus 3 and dodge, whereas Boyd is so much more damage. And yeah, but of course, base stats are going to play a big part in this.
A bit, I got. All right, Tempest Trials. What is it going to actually look like? We have Ike in the finale with 64 HP, 71 attack, 50 speed, 38 defense, 33 res, and they gimped him. Of course, he has no DC.
Much. Yeah, he doesn't have. At least it's only by 1 skill. Which
I mean,
frankly,
last Tempest Trials, I was depressed for Sonya. The entire point was for her to be a nuker, and they took her away her special. What the hell was that?
Yeah, that was funny. I mean, on the bright side, I kind of glad about that because I still got nuked by her a couple times. But on the other hand, screw this Ike even still, because he's still hitting about 80 attack and still has 2 cooldown Radiant Evers.
Alright, so real quick chat, if you have a slot 2 hero like Reinhardt or a really good Cav Blue Mage, they'll automatically just draw into Ike. Huh?
Is that a tile, impassable tile there? At the tip of Ike's range? No?
Because he can step on it, can he?
I mean, at the tip of his range.
No, I don't.
Actually, I don't think so. I
don't think so. That looks like a tarp to me.
Yeah. So
right.
yeah, if you have something that can literally just run right up, kill
him. I think that'd probably be the way to play this. So yeah, this is not a.
Well, actually, no. He will have damage reduction because he has 4 allies within 4 spaces.
At least he won't hit you. So there's that.
Yeah, he won't hit you, but good luck with this. This is gonna be actually kind of hard.
All right. Well, the one previous that we're all thinking our lucky stars and nerf dual crom. All right, well, I'll be frank with dual crom. He was wipe out. So many people. I know people like, for example, run Fallen Edelgard as their Tempestral sweepers. Dual crom was gonna have no mercy.
Yeah, I will say that at least Fallen. I mean, what? At least this Ike is not a Fallen Edelgard killer because he can't charge special.
All right. So yeah. Anyways, this is your Tempestrals map. It's not looking hard. They are going out of their way to make it not hard, but those are still some serious stats.
Yeah,
But this is the hardest difficulty. So.
Yeah. 80 attack. Jesus.
All right, chat. Our final thing. Going through the stats pretty
I
quickly.
will just check the grab bag and see if there's anything quick. Sadly, I can't use my image because they don't have any character art. Let's see. Ether Raids bonus next season of Light is Freya and Hell with Fate, the Thracia banner, followed by another week of the Thracia banner with Elamine and Duma. Next update should be right around the 17th. Mjolnir starting on the 15th to the 17th. Grand Conquest coming up on the 13th to the 15th. And there is this accessory coming up. Boop beep bop beep boop beep. This accessory.
That.
It's a tambourine.
Oh fuck. All right, for anyone who saw that video, you guys know it.
Yep. We have downgraded from a full-on DJ mixing station to tambourine, or upgraded depending on how you look at it. And for the record, Mia's new skill, Tempo, is inheritable to all infantries.
Oh
Not
shit.
just
So
Sword Axe Lance.
wait, so mages can use it?
Yep.
Wow.
The particular one I'm interested in is, you probably could guess it, Jonka. Because Jonka basically is just Uller now. Colorless Uller, of course.
Wow. All right, chat. There's some interesting things you can do with that.
Yeah. Jonka actually has more attack and just a little less speed than Uller using this new tempo, and is basically an equivalent otherwise, while being a demote. So, future thing to note.
All right, chat. Real quick snapshot at all young heroes. Wow. Immediately, some of these stats are surprising me. Not Ike. Oh my god. What the heck? 42, 42. Hey, we called Mia right. I was like, I'm willing to bet she has 43 speed. I said 42 minimum, but I was expecting 43. She's 43 speed. Oh.
Yeah, 43.
I can't believe Ike and Mia are both 84, 84 overall offensive spread. That's crazy high.
Yeah, can we just note how God Swords are these days? Ike has one more attack, one less speed, and then almost identical bulk. Like, really?
Chat,
Literally
this is ridiculous.
One more, less res than Mia, and that's it.
You realize these kids are literally on steroids. 42 attack, 41 attack, 41 attack, 42 attack, 43 attack. This is the highest attack banner in Fire Emblem Heroes. The highest attack banner are all kiddos. Does that make any sense to anybody here? When you become an adult, you get weaker.
Also, fun to note, at least with Ike and Boyd, the diamonds in their weapons are the same as Thor's Mjolnir.
Wait, the diamonds in their weapon?
Yep. That little diamond thing in the middle.
Oh.
It's the same one that's on Mjolnir.
Okay. Ow. Oh, Boyd. 36 speed. Yeah. He can actually pass Shamir on odd turns. That's interesting.
Yep. I will certainly like to dissect that further.
Actually, he's likely better than Shamir, period. He can do a speed damage reduction build very well.
At the very least, you can do a follow-up one very nicely. And boy, is he hitting harder.
He's hitting way harder, though. All right, that's 79 overall. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad, considering he gets attack +3 fundamentally. Yep.
It's just sub of 80, which is pretty good for a demote.
Okay, so let's go over the snapshot. I'll still put up the video so you can see the skills as we go through them.
It should be a no surprise. Void is the highest attack free-to-play unit. And I think that just applies in general besides Blade Tomes and things like that. At his peak, obviously.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, that's right. Our hero number 1's Mia and stuff. No, I'll do it properly. I'll just fast forward.
I don't like the way they sort these.
Okay. Hero number 1, the close-knit siblings. Ike with 40 HP, 42 attack, 42 speed, 32 defense, and 26 res. Of course, we got to see him in the trailer, but what are his banes and boons?
Ike's got the obligatory attack speed super boons and pretty much the obligatory HP res super banes at 182 BST.
Oh, wow. So this is another hero that if you go florets for attack and speed, wow.
Yeah,
that's
you will have no problems with that.
That's okay. Very, very strong hero. Of course, everybody already knows his kit. His kit is actually ridiculous. It's been a day, but I still don't think you should change anything. I think even though he can be a really good dual hero, you keep him as is. This kit is very well produced, and I think he'll use it very well. Fundamental issues of not being a saver unit aside, when he does perform, he's going to be among the best performers. So, best like easily.
100%.
And
no dispute.
No dispute. And I think at this point we can clearly say top 3 Godsword.
Yes. I think I can thoroughly say that.
Yes. Yeah, for those who forgot, his sword does ridiculous things. He somehow has accelerator cooldown, damage reduction, null follow-up, all stats +5, and of course Distant Dart has been released, null Caesar up, joint drive attack with 4 cooldown ether that's coming out really quickly. So he's not wanting for damage, he's heals, basically does everything that you could possibly ask of him. He's he's 195 scoring, right? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, because he's a duo, he should score 195. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Not 200, but still really, really high.
Really, really high. All right.
And it is, of course, important to note that while he does have 42, compared to every other God Sword, he doesn't have Slaying because he doesn't need it. So he's actually more like a 45, 42, relative to most God Swords.
Huh. So, overall, is that the overall highest attack speed photo for Godsword?
Basically, yes. I mean, the highest attack speed sum in general.
It's 84, right?
Yeah, I want to say so. No. Who is it? 83. Yeah, Volca at 84 with Brave. So.
Okay.
Yeah. There you
highest.
go.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on. Self-explanatory. Ike is amazing. If you like Ike, absolutely recommended. Only thing I will always fault him for is the fact that Greg Chun sounds like an adult, and Ike looks like he's 7 years old. So Ike sounds like any other Ike.
Ike came out of the womb of Chad. Let's be honest.
Terrible.
But I know, of course, he has his duo skill, which is basically 2 cooldown pulse reset, like pulse tie with guard, and attack speed -7 within 5 rows and 5 columns. Really good for resetting specials and like summoner duels against saviors and things like that.
Agree. All right, next, Mia with 40 HP, 41 attack, 43 speed, 32 defense, and 27 res. Very comparable to Ike. Essentially, wow, no, they're almost identical.
Literally.
Yeah,
Name
one trade-off.
God sword.
Huh?
Name a more iconic God sword spread.
Yeah. So this is pretty clear cut. If you can put Ike in your top 3, Mia's at least in your top 5. Virtually identical stat spreads and virtually identical ideas of doing nearly everything. You can't stop her specials. She gets all stats +5. She gets null follow-up. She gets dodge. She has slaying, unlike Ike, and she, whatever reason, has phantom speed built in her weapon. Sure.
Yeah, the cool thing that thing is actually really cool. Of course, the slaying, Mia has slaying, but Ike has effectively better slaying, and Ike will hit surprisingly harder because she has 1 less attack and nothing really like fixing that compared to Ike. Plus the attack +3 on Ike's sword. For reference, by the way, Mia has the obligatory attack super boon, but as that awkward 43 club, she has HP, speed, defense, and res super pains.
It's not such.
Literally, well, that does mean that literally if you go minus anything on Mia, you're screwed, except for an attack.
Well, that's if they go for her. As good as she is, and I do think if you make a +10 Mia, guys, with Vital Astra, she's ridiculous.
Yep.
Vital Astra times pulse on Mia is sanity to me. But speed defense tempo plus flashing blade as a fodder. And now that you've pointed out that speed defense tempo is in fact on all infantry, which means not just melee infantry, ranged heroes. You can do like, I wouldn't suggest like Nino, for example, but you could do something like flashing blade for speed defense tempo Nino with like, you know, blade tome, and then you buff her up, and then she has like ruptured. I don't know. You could do some like interesting things. Desperation users.
One that is interesting is Kaze. You could basically turn him into a bootleg Volca.
Yeah, Kaze would love to have flashing. No, actually, he doesn't need flashing blade for it. But you're right. It would. That's speed defense tempo.
Yeah, the tempo at the very least. Obviously, I'm trying to think of who would be a particularly good.
Oh, Young Innis, absolutely. Though. Yeah, and you also mentioned Jomk. But yeah, a bunch of good heroes would use speed defense tempo chat, so X flashing blade for. Now, ideally, you just use her. I feel like we're gonna see lots of Ikes and Mias, not just because they're popular characters, but because fundamentally these are just really, really useful and strong characters. Now, I do think we'll see more Ike than Mia, because Mia, what's her BST?
Mia's BST is not gonna be anywhere near Ike's because it's not like
because no duel.
But she does have a natural 183 because she's one above Ike. She got riddled with more super banes. So yeah,
she at least scores as highly.
Yeah,
as anybody.
BST is highly, yeah.
Yeah, as the average non-dual infantry, melee infantry. All right,
still unusable.
Still reusable, but yeah. So blows my mind that we actually got 2 top 5 god swords, if not top 3, in the same banner. Her promise is immense, and so we'll just move on from that. Pretty self-explanatory. Her build is a lot more variable than Marv's. Ike's though.
Yeah, definitely. Although Ike brings something unique to the table, Mia is a generalist. Ike is
I agree.
A little more specialized.
Finally, we have Ileana. No, it's not finally. Soren's next. We have Ileana. Awakened Appetite Ileana with 40 HP, 41 attack, 30 speed, 18 defense, and 42 I said she would have 40 res base. I didn't actually think they would go this high.
Yeah, they really decked her in res. On the other hand, they did not give her a defense stat.
18 defense. Yeah, we were hoping for some more defense. This makes the Young Leon comparison a lot more interesting. Also, it's faster than I thought. 30 speed.
Yeah, she has wary, and yet she has somewhat of a defense speed stat.
Okay. So, what's her super boons? What's her BST?
So, as far as young Ileana is concerned, she has a super boon and an attack and res.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
And then super bane's HP defense. BST at 171.
Okay.
So you go plus attack and you're good. Or plus res even because she has a res check.
Yes. Immediately, chat. I think this is a worthy +10 project. Now, it's always debatable whether you go for a +10 mage or not because they don't score well. Once again, what's her BST?
171, so 175 if you go proper boon.
Yeah, so not ideal. Nowadays, we're looking at 185, and even if you go duels and whatnot, that's never going to catch up.
Duels, I don't think Ileana's a great duel unit, I'm just going to put that out there. Duels are the kind of units you want to have long-term, unique niches that can't really be competed with and are very, very powerful. A tank is not that.
Okay, so she's easy to build. Low attack res with QR seal is probably something you want, and then you maybe attack res unity with like joint drive or maybe a smoke or something in her C slot.
I don't really 3 from Ocean. Huh? Or Mirror Stance 3 from Ocean.
Yeah. Or Stance. That's also very good. That's like basically just giving her the Leon builds.
Yep. Or the Julius build. Which she's basically the green to those two.
Yeah. But yeah, for those who forgot, she has various stats. This is your 4-star hero, so it's actually really impressive that she has res +3, attack res -6 on your opponent. And if you out-res your opponent, reduce damage by up to 40%, as well as if you out-res them by 5, they cannot make a follow-up attack. But that's why I was surprised to see her speed is at 30, because that's higher than I expected. Now,
It is
yeah.
Ileana, but
Right.
still a little higher than even I expected.
Okay. Anyways, I think she's a fine unit.
Yep.
I would be interested to see if people actually allow them +10 her.
The wary part is what's unique. Though I will say, don't feel pressured if you build Julius to build Ileana. For reference's sake, Julius, if we were to take a fully invested Julius versus a fully invested Ileana, Julius would actually end up having 1 more HP, 2 more attack, equal speed, 6 more defense, and 1 more res compared to Ileana. So,
Yeah, you could just make Julius.
yeah. And it's arguably easier because you get 3 copies for free.
Yeah.
So, it is also funny, Orochi exists, and Orochi somehow manages to have 6 more defense than Ileana, despite Ileana being a mixed tank.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking for offensive green mage, and similar stat spread, it'd just be Orochi.
Yeah. Orochi is obviously much worse. Her Tiger Spirit is just Panic Smoke with attack res +6, but it's not like it's a huge downgrade if you're just looking for the offense.
Yeah. All right. On to the next hero. Ghost Alpha. Thank you for the follow.
I appreciate Ileana's existence, though. The green tank needed to happen.
I agree.
All right.
The hushed voice Soren. I don't think that's hushed.
Oh
That's
no, he's
more
pretty
than
hushed. He does not have a single voice dialogue.
Yeah, I don't think he called. It's kind of dark to say hushed voice, but all right. Hushed voice Soren. 36 HP, 42 attack, 34 speed, 16 defense, and 43 res.
Soren's even faster.
Hold on. This is the most copy and pasted banner I have ever seen. The difference between Ike and Mia is minimal. And the difference between Ileana and Soren is a bit more than minimal, but not significant.
Yeah, they're still both surprisingly fast. I mean, at least in Soren's case, he actually doesn't even get defense in his weapon, so it's not like he's even trying, but kind of funny.
All right. Well, Soren chat is 5 stars, but for those 5 stars, and he's colorless. But for that reason, he's actually better in general than Ileana. And in particular, I compare him to like a male Morgan, is what I view him as. And because he's newer.
Yeah. Huh? I'd say he's kind of almost more like a Primon dual leaf hybrid.
Right. You can look at it a bunch of different ways, but essentially, again, it's another res check hero. If greater or equal to 1, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack. If greater or equal to 5, and they use sword, lance, axe, bow, dagger, or beast damage, foe cannot counterattack. And if it's greater or equal to 10, their damage reduction skills are reduced by 50%. So looking as a Bramimon and / Leaf, it does make sense. But yeah, unlike Morgan, who's relying on penalties to get all these things to trigger, he actually just depends on his own res. If his own res being as high as 43, it's crazy.
Yeah, plus the attack res 6 and mirror impact.
Yes. He's gonna get all his abilities. Basically guaranteed. The only time it falls apart is against other mages. But then why would you want him to fight other mages? He would do great there, to be clear. But
sorry, visible check again. It's an added start of combat check, so.
Okay.
So 43 res is still pretty good for that.
Yeah. All right. Well, all that said, mirror impact, I would still do like attack res unity, mirror unity. I think that's probably the best. All attack res from like Ileana would be pretty good too. Oh, also, is that all attack res 5 stars or 4 stars? Yeah, I figured.
By the way, for Soren, HP, attack super boons, defense res super banes, 171 BST.
Wait, what? 171.
Yeah, 171. So obviously go plus attack.
Yep. All right, but yeah, obviously keep the times pulse, and then not a hard hero to build. Very similar to, well, I don't know. I think if it were up to me, I would do attack res unity with attack res form, or maybe another like defense attack defense form or something like that. He might not need more res. Lol attack res.
He doesn't really even try with his defense, and he has 36-16 defense block.
Yeah, you might not be able to save it no matter what. It's interesting that Ilian has damage reduction, but Soren does not. But Soren does not get counter attacked. Interesting.
Yeah, Soren isn't even supposed to get hit physically, whereas Ileana is just trying her damnedest to actually tank anything physically.
I actually don't like the fact that neither of them have defense, because it makes them a harder... It keeps Leon valid, because Leon actually stacks up quite a bit of defense. These two actually struggle with that no matter what.
Leon's a raw... I guess that is the thing then. Leon's a stat tank. Ileana's a dodge, I guess, tank. Damage reduction tank. Which is also what Julius goes for. And then Sora isn't a tank.
Interesting. They're all distinct. So it's not a power creep.
Not necessarily. It's a different approach that has more going for it, but ultimately it's meta dependent.
Alright. Anyways, I wouldn't change the Iceberg because his res is so high, but yeah, this is a very easy to build hero. Very, very strong. Now, of all that said, we move on to our final hero.
Also, I do not think Soren has put Bramimond out of a job. That defense both Bramimond cheats his way to is pretty valuable. As is impenetrable dark.
Our final hero, Future Great Boyd. Now, there's a separate video for his stuff, but all I basically need to know is his weapon is one of the most janky we've ever seen.
It is peak intrigue.
Yeah, so quick read through chat, just in case you guys were not there for it. Basically, on odd turns, he's attacked. He's always attack +3, but on odd turns, he gets attack speed +5. Sorry, even turns, it's attack speed +5, which is cool.
During combat. And by the way, no conditions for any of this. He literally will just have it.
And then, you know what? Let's. You know what? It's hard to show it like that. All right, sorry. Future Great Boyd. Big thing about him is his weapon, the the large great war axe. The large war axe. Attack +3, attack speed +10 to unit. Neutralize units at penalties attack speed, and units first attack deals damage equals 15% of units attack during combat on odd turns. So on odd turns, he's magnificent, but on even turns, he still gets attack speed +5 to unit during combat. So at minimum, he's attack speed +5 and attack +3, but on odd turns, attack speed +10, and then neutralize units penalties to attack and speed, and the 15% of units attack during combat is translated to damage. So it's very interesting from that respect, because if you do a comparison with him and Shamir, heck, let's just do.
Yeah, pull him up.
I didn't want to, but
I feel like we have to at least do this one.
yeah, because I feel Shamir, because I think this is really important, and I think I feel bad because I know quite a few people who did Shamir, because it's Shamir.
It is Shamir, which is the big thing. It is Shamir. Though I guess also on the other hand, it is Boyd. And it's not like you're saving grails. They're both going to be the same in the long run. Not to mention, Shamir arguably has more fodder because she has Ninja Masakari. Or Shuriken Cleaver, not Masakari. Plus attack speed oath.
All right, chat. I think it's pretty evident why this one had to be shown, because it's becoming harder and harder for me to see Shamir as a superior option over Boyd, because if we're talking about speed damage reduction build, we just came to a very awkward positioning, because Shamir lacks a weapon that is a perf. Now you can get Gonzalez's speed defense rain axe, and that's nice and all. So you inherit its +3 fundamentally. Sorry, you refine it for +3 speed, and it's always speed res, speed defense -5 in an area of 2. That's great. So
48 speed.
48 speed at base versus Boyd on even turns being 41 speed. So that's a 7-point difference in favor of Shamir. However, on odd turns, his speed becomes 46.
Yep.
And so while Shamir is still slightly quicker, the gap has dropped. Now you might be like, well, that's pretty significant. But when you look at the attack, it's justified because it's 37 attack versus 43 attack. It's 6-point advantage. And because of the natural 3 attack advantage and it being a perf, his actual attack advantage is significant.
It's yeah, so it's 6, 9, 11 more attack than Shamir. And since he gets attack plus 5 by default, you literally can't compete with that. He will always have 11 more attack at minimum, if not 16 more attack than Shamir.
Yes. And so this becomes a very interesting thing because you sacrifice a noticeable amount of speed to a very low amount of speed for a significant increase in attack. And the stat spreading here is actually better for Boyd because 42 HP versus 50 HP, that's 8-point advantage for Boyd. We just went over attack and speed, but the defense of 31 and 31 is a match, and 32 res versus 21 res. Well, that's 11-point difference for Shamir, but what if you do not run a distant counter build? What does that really matter anymore? It still matters, of course, but it doesn't matter nearly as much. And when you go for a speed damage reduction build anyways, having more HP is more valuable than having more defense or res.
Yep.
Especially
Scale's
res.
better.
Yeah, scale's better.
Yep. And of course, even if you were to bring in like Springing Axe, half the time Void's neutralizing his penalties to attack speed anyways, so it's not like that's a big loss for Springy. And then we don't even have to bring in the fact that he also deals 50% attack true damage on the first hit on top of all that, which is ridiculous.
Yep.
Because for reference, he's hitting 62 natural attack. On odd turns, he's hitting 72 for nothing, which then translates into an extra 10 true damage. So for all intents and purposes, on his first hit, a default Void is 82 attack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, it can be awkward to play around because, again, you don't get to choose whether you're always going to fight on odd turns. Sometimes you will have to fight on even turns. But with all that said, if you have that in you and you're willing to fight through it, this is a very rewarding character. At 43 attack base, pointed out, that's the highest for a free-to-play hero by far.
Tied with Basilio, and that's not even thinking about how much more attack his axe has.
Yes. Right, sorry, you gotta account for the axe difference. Yes. So, I think he puts Basilio out of a job. I think he puts Shamir out of a job.
He certainly put Gonzalez out of a job. Poor Gonzalez. By the way,
yeah.
Fun fact, he has 1 more attack and 1 more speed than Gonzalez for the same HP. And that extra stat Gonzalez had went into his defense.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Basilio is basically pointless now. If you're middling speed, like Basilio's, like Gonzalez, this is over.
Yeah. Void's is obviously middling in the larger scheme of things, but when you consider they get 10, eventually, that's not.
Oh my god, I just realized. A bunch of people made Gonzalez. It's not even been a month.
Nope.
He's already power crept.
Fortunately, the update that brought Gonzalez to Grails brought Void into the game, so you can make the change now. But Gonzalez,
yeah, but I've seen people already give him trait fruit, +1 him.
And to be fair, to a certain degree, Gonzalez is actually pretty popular. So people just wanted to build him, but for the people who did it purely for arena.
Look at this. He has 1 more attack, 1 more speed, and a perf weapon.
Yeah, even if you didn't like the perf, you could literally just get rid of it and he would still be better than Gonzalez.
Wait, hold on. What's Boyd's super boon again?
HP attack.
So yeah, 47 attack. So Gonzalez also has a super boon in attack, right?
Yeah.
All right. Damn, 47
I don't think Basilio
attack.
does.
I don't remember what Basilio has, but it doesn't matter anymore. All right.
Yeah.
And finally, his BST. What is it actually?
181. So you have to go plus attack at some point.
You have to go plus attack. All right, that's a bit restrictive. So maybe he's not as, because I was hoping it would be 182 and you can go for plus speed and then it would make some sense. No, so Shamir is not power crept. That's the thing. Shamir should still overall be better in speed damage reduction builds, especially if you give her either Gonzalez's weapon for the Rain Axe or Spring Axe. Those two are.
Don't do that. She's actually not really that much better in speed. Period. You pretty much have to go that route. But at that point, yeah, she'll still be better in the speed damage reduction because she'll at in her best, sorry, Boyd's worst, Shamir has more than enough speed to double Boyd. But in the best case scenario for him, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, that speed damage reduction build, Shamir will still easily do better.
All right, so this is the awkward part, chat. Despite all the praise I heaped on Boyd, I actually don't like middling speed units, and I actually don't like extremely conditional units, and there's no more extreme condition than odd or versus even turns. That is not even like something I can use consistently. It's impossible to use consistently.
First per phase, that's even worse. As a Nemesis user, I have to say that.
Right. All right. But yeah, no, this is absolutely a worthwhile unit. Okay. So he's a recommended hero. It's just I'm not sure if it's worthwhile for people. Personally, I'm not doing it. But I'm a different case because I don't have a need. I don't. So it depends on you guys. But if you're looking for an Axer, he's absolutely recommended in my books. And of course,
probably honestly still recommend him over Shamir if you're willing to fully commit.
Yes.
In part because you can just ascend for speed, so that's not like on a full commitment. It's not exactly a big loss.
Because I'll be honest, I think if you're making a DC rail hero nowadays, it's Yanfei, easy. But if you're making like a hero that's meant to do damage output, then that's Boyd, easy.
Yeah.
Or
easily.
The other guy, the red beast hero. I guess he also kind of does it.
He's more of a res tank, well, like a mixed tank, but yeah, he does.
But he actually hits really hard too.
Yeah, he does really solid damage. Though Boyd is like literally
on another level, especially on odd turns. All right. Yeah. Anyways, let's sum it up. This is a very impressive banner. Unfortunately, timing's bad, and I feel like we're gonna say timing's bad for the next little while. This is easily the least exciting banner from my viewing of your reactions. Fine, that's absolutely fine. I do think there are a few valuable heroes to pick up here, and it is very different to see 2 God Swords out immediately, followed by 2 mages, and they're also very similar to each other. So it's banner is really weird. It's really awkward. But if nothing else, this is the highest attacking banner in the entire game. The minimum lowest attack being 41, which is, how does that even make sense? The highest attack banner in the entire game,
and the speeds are at minimum 30, so it's not even like it's the slowest banner to compensate.
Not even the slowest. Yeah, it's a weird banner, chat, but I can't give it anything lower than 8 out of 10. To be honest, I'm still leaning towards 9 out of 10 because I feel like the foddering here is excellent in terms of being like at the top of the meta. Ike and Mia are definitely gonna be there. Ileana and Soren are not gonna be quite there, but they're gonna be for their classes especially. Well, Soren especially for his class at the top. And then Boyd is actually a good free-to-play hero.
Yeah, Boyd in particular, I think, is a huge part of it. No matter how divisive he's gonna end up being, he's a huge Grail project that I think a lot of people are gonna go for. So, no, I absolutely agree. I'd probably give it at least an 8. Like, this banner is fantastic. And at the very least, I know I'm going to reap the benefits of having Boyd in the Grails. I will probably plus them. I don't have that much choice.
Alright, anyways, if you guys enjoyed, leave a like, subscribe, follow. But this week, we're just doing a snapshot of these heroes because I am too tired for my exam to formally go over everything. But let me know if you guys like this format better. It's much quicker. But again, I feel like we don't provide nearly as much value by pointing out what makes units special. But, you know, you guys can let me know.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's a toss-up between plus attack Boyd and plus speed Shamir. Yeah, and I agree with that. I actually would have been extremely upset if Shamir got immediately power crept as well.
Yeah.
Instead, it's about a trade-off. And there is value in doing speed damage reduction. It's just...
I don't think it's that, like...
It's not that valuable because Yanfei is just better suited.
And even then, I think that having just the ability to overwhelm units can be more valuable than just trying to tank a little better.
Yeah.
So, I think what Boyd brings to the table is a hull breaker that the arena doesn't really have. Because keep in mind, Yanfei only has 37 attack.
Alright. Oh man, that was a long 4-hour stream after I streamed longer today than I slept. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that says too much. By the way, Soren has I meant that. Soren's actual voice lines has no dialogue. It's all noises.
Realize how depressing that is, right?
Very. Gonna make it a very interesting unit to summon.
Hmm. For the first time in a long time, I feel very satisfied with my entire team. I haven't felt this way since year 1, chat. So for me, a lot of these units coming out nowadays are not going to fundamentally interest me.
To work.
You literally have 2 5-star loft +10s, and they're 2 amazing units, one of which, better or worse, gets refined this year.
Yeah.
What is it?
So for me, it's a very different situation. So I don't need to go for Boyd. In fact, I don't even know what I'm doing for my girls anymore.
I mean, I'm personally not building Marina Grails right now. I'm building Garen because I want to, and I build Jonka because I really wanted to.
To work.
Wait, are you gonna actually grab a Mia to fought her off?
To Jonka, I have him going for Ileana. Maybe.
The question is, does Boyd one-shot Shamir through damage reduction? If she's
Shamir
properly built up, I think she should still be able to get 40%.
Yeah, and no matter how nasty Boyd's attack is, 40% of 40 is still 40%. It'd be interesting if he tried. I think he could get close, but Shamir doesn't have 0 defense. She has 31. Against the glass.
Yeah,
sure.
Kana Massigno always shows up on the hero builders if they don't have it up. Hero available yet.
Oh, it's just trying to emphasize Boyd. Yeah, sure. If you want to go life and death, yeah, you have up to 83 visible attack. And at that point, I mean, if we were to assume those life and deaths were a little more normal, let's say ran solo, 84 attack, goes to 94, goes to 100 natural attack with menace, 110 attack with large war axe. Or sorry, 84, 90, 100 with the large war axe. That would translate into 15 true damage. So you basically have 115 effective attack, or 118.
Oh.
For better or worse.
To work.
Good luck living that.
Let's captivate them.
What is
And
it?
as if that weren't enough, his speed would go all the way up to 54, 63, 68.
You guys even hear Legion? I don't know how much further he's got. I have you at 200%.
Fine.
Oh,
Are you getting like progressively further from your microphone?
I'm getting progressively more quiet because my voice is tired.
Okay, it makes
work.
more sense that way.
Yeah, no. 53 speed, 54 if you actually go solo instead of double life and death with double solos, 54 speed, 57 with lull, 63 menace buff,
What is it?
69 nice menace debuff, at least 74 speed with large war axe, if not 79. Yeah, he gets pretty fast.
Legion's ASMR streamer. Yep.
Totally.
I mean, everyone needs to take steps forward in life, no matter the reason for it.
Yeah, I'm sure these are definitely steps forward. The only steps forward I need right now are towards that bed. So, I think that is everything. Zanuck already put up all the videos for the voice acting.
This'll be
Fun
nice.
fact, Boyd's voice actor only did Summer Ogma recently. Ever. Rather. So that's pretty interesting. And of course, we get resplendent Lachesis in
Sure,
Boyd.
let's try it.
Let's captivate them.
This'll
Hope
be
you guys
nice.
all enjoy that.
Fine.
And
I can't even hear you anymore. I just hear grumbles.
I'm basically just grumbling at this point. So,
Okay.
alright.
Not hearing wrong at least.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good
I
night.
will see you all later.
Somehow Legion sounds more tired than I am. I'm really freaking tired.
try it.
Can you guys believe it's just a Tuesday? Oh, still have the entire week ahead.
I do.
It does not feel like a Tuesday for me.
To work.
I haven't really slept.
This'll be nice.
When you don't sleep, the days are longer. Therefore, it feels
Where
longer.
to? Sure, let's try it.
Have you finished Blue Archive event? I had an exam to study for it. You think I'm? There's no way I can study and play Gacha at the same time. You're on spring break. Isn't spring break a concept for like high schoolers? You're like 6 years old. Good night, Ruby Sakurai. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for showing off your hero. It was Veronica, right? No, I'm tired, but certainly I can remember that much, right? Bitch, I am a high school. Since when? Just finished this. We just got one more.
I will go. I'm ready to help. Let's
This way?
What to do?
I will protect the land. I'm ready to help.
Please, let's just win this. Be done with it.
Right then.
Let's.
I will go.
That was like 2 to 3 years ago. What? Didn't I hear you talk a couple years back? And I was like, this kid is definitely a fetus. Isn't that what happened?
I'm ready to help.
Right.
I must be careful.
I'm ready.
I'll do my best.
This way?
I was in middle school back then. What the hell? How many years have you been around for? Sometimes I worry about me being a menace to you guys. But then again, you guys are
Do.
really, really dumb. So I can't really alter anything anyway.
I'll do my best.
I will go.
5 years. Long time, huh?
Let's.
For staying for so long.
Right.
Being content creator chat,
I must be careful.
there's always been a sad melancholy to it. Right? I've probably interacted with hundreds of thousands of people at this point. But some of them I've never spoken a word directly to. Some of them has never said anything to me. And then some of them, I did develop a relationship with them, but then they're gone one day. But then there are people like Kana, you know, who've been here since they were a fetus. Now has grown up to be a middle schooler. It's like being a proud papa of a fetus. Tired to make this sappy and shit. Whatever. Thank you for being here. If you were my father, I would want to disown you. Well, this is how we know you're still a kiddo. A child cannot disown a parent. That is not a legal option. The state may be able to intrude on status. Actually, I'm not sure. It depends on the area, doesn't it? But no, that's not a thing. Is Kana your actual child that you didn't know about? I hope not. So, despite how often I mess up words and stuff, I actually remember people and things about people pretty well. So I remember some things about Kana. right? Aside from the dumb things he's asked me, there was one time where Kana asked how to dress himself. And I remember looking at that and thinking to myself, wow, this is bad. And so I remember making suggestions so that he can actually look like a presentable human being. You know, you dress like a kid, that's for sure. It's cute. All right. Two, 5, 9. No matter what, we're falling out. And we're done with this. Not picking up any of the heroes. Oh, blasting one. You lost! I tried though. I was 300th. My army. I tried. Sometimes it's just not meant to be.
I'll do my best.
Alright. By the time it gets to the final round, I always follow my heart. I do like Amelia, who's like blonde Nino. Here we go. All right. I just gotta do this however many more times with my Ether Raids team, and then we'll be done with another challenge. Is this just now? Let's remember all the dumb shit Kana did time. How about we phrase it differently? What smart shit did you ever do? I don't remember you doing anything smart. Nothing, exactly. Listen, being smart is not always worthwhile. Life is complicated. You know, a lot of times when you think you're being smart, you're not. Yeah, don't worry about stuff like that. A lot of times what we think is smart isn't actually smart. Alright. Would joining Nimdom be a smart or dumb decision? If you take part, it's actually pretty rewarding. I've really enjoyed spending more time with you guys lately. Well, not lately because I've had to study, but like, I've really enjoyed spending time with you guys. You ignore me saying when I talk to you. Did I? I don't do that on purpose. At least you're not crazy enough to think I will catch every best. Life is complicated, ridiculously so with all the lies in the world. I feel like the Watchman character, the detective one, very jaded. You're a Rorschach fan? He's my favorite character from Watchmen. What's your favorite thing about Rorschach? My favorite thing is that he smells. I'm not even kidding you. Rorschach is, he doesn't bathe. But yeah, I remember watching Watchmen. I watched it several times. I actually like that film. This is probably my favorite time of the night, where you're more alone and you have more time to like think about things. I missing anything today? I always feel like I'm missing something. Playing at full resolution, but why? This is so weird. There. I watched Nampai and Lily collab today. He asked him about it. I've been really out of the loop of things. I need to spend more time with other people, other content creators. I'm one of the kind of people that like, well, not much of people anymore, but I'm the kind of being that also builds my motivation off of others. So spending more time with content creators makes me more aware of what needs to be done and more motivated to do what needs to be done. It's been a while since really taking that focus. Probably gonna pull tomorrow. Genshin. Olab when? Olab when? Good question. When am I collabing? I'm collabing this Saturday. Right, we're playing some cooking game. Overcooked. Everything's coming to me really slowly. I feel like my brain's lagging. Legends. I feel like I want to just double crown those two right now. And we are, in fact, working on Sarah. Sarah's not that far away, is she? It is also Tuesday. Everything's... You know what? I'm gonna work on Ganyu first. It should be Eula first, but I'll work on Ganyu first. Good night, Pokezone. Rorschach knew where he stood at the end. He always knew where he stood. I respect people like Rorschach. He was unyielding in his belief, his faith, and even if it costed his life, he was willing to stake himself for it. Because he viewed his cause as that worthwhile. But yeah. But I wouldn't recommend anyone actually do that to themselves, their own lives. It's important to stick to your beliefs, but sometimes it's not worth it. Actually, often it's not worth it. The world is really unyielding. If you're not careful, it'll always feel like you're wrong.
Rain outlines your fate.
Nice and spicy.
Time to go.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Time to act.
Rest in peace, Kana. I've never played Overcooked. I've had it for a while though. Hungry. I'm gonna eat tonight.
Stabilize.
No, my sword. Witness the power of
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Your tea.
Can't run.
Oh wow.
Dead.
That was a fast kill. Even then, acknowledging points against your belief isn't in and of itself bad or even necessarily going against your own beliefs. It's when you yield on your beliefs, however, that I feel. Because I used to be very, very stubborn on this, but I would never yield on my beliefs. If I believed something was right or wrong, unless someone absolutely showed me why it was wrong, I would stick to it. So I would believe in things that even if most people are ignorant on, and they would interpret it differently, I would be unyielding on it.
Let me weave you a verse.
And I firmly believe that was the right thing to do. Problem. Unfortunately, the majority of people don't see it that way, and all you need is a couple of people to like to disagree on something to make it more trouble than it's ever really worth. And the worst part is, you kind of recognize that what you believe in will never come across these people. So to say, no matter what you do, how long you stick to this, they'll never come around. And so sticking to your beliefs only leads to harassment at the very minimum, harassment towards yourself. I want to see you play with Aki and others in Phasmophobia. Oh, that'd be fun.
Stabilize. Order guide.
We should talk about the Phasmophobia sometime.
Ray outlines your
It's a long
fate.
time since
Witness.
I've done Gas.
Boba, get them! Eat this!
Am I not hitting him? I am having no luck today, chat. We have not found one single golden guide. There was one time when I viewed like life so bleakly that I did not want to see TV. I think that's the worst thing. I think you should always look forward to TV. Bleakness. I think it's really it's always dangerous. You stay on that train of thought for too long, and you might never be able to get off that train. All right, let's see if we can get a golden guide. Luck. Tell that my luck in precone. I need to organize things for this week. What am I gonna do? Now that I have my time.
Solidify. I will have order.
Let me weave you a verse.
You're toast! See? Go!
Can't run from dead.
Oh, finally a golden one. Thank you. So many bombs. How's your week thus far, chat? It's just a Tuesday. It doesn't feel like a Tuesday to me. What do you look forward to every day? Every week? I feel like that's the best way to do things.
Stabilize.
I'm actually thinking about like watching airing anime again, just so there's something to look forward to every single day. Or every single week. I don't know. These things like really help a lot getting through the week.
Can't run from dead.
The day is my enemy, the night is my friend. What are you, a vampire?
Gather! This is order!
Rain outlines your fate. Let me...
Bubba, get them! Eat this!
Can't run from death.
Is 30 seconds as fast as you can clear this? I feel like the casting and spawning time is why I can't make it faster. I need more mods. They've been wild today. Yeah, I do need more. Why, are you interested? You've been around long enough, Infrared, that I can trust you. But yeah, I do need more mods. It's always like, you always need more of everything, what it feels like. Now, let's see if we have enough. Diligence is not. Lucky. No luck. Oh, I had 19? Wait, how many do I need? I only need 6. I only need 15. Wow. You overcrafted. Get lucky. Lucky. Oh, 3 bonus. That's some real luck. I compromised and some people didn't learn until they were hurt. They can be angry with me, but I ain't letting them make me make the same mistake. That's good. Life is getting better here, but the world is getting bad. The world is an a-hole. Recently, that's like the quote that I've been really like having faith in. Recently. Which is to say, the quote is this: the only thing fair about life is how unfair it is for everyone. That one really resonated with me because I firmly believe that. That's probably the only fair thing about life. All right, we're gonna triple crown on you. Is it really that necessary? No, but like her. Next, we're gonna work towards philosophy of resistance. Yeah, triple crowned. Triple crown Eula next. Then I'll have officially 3 triple crown characters. As Bird Dot once said, the world is just that cruel. But you should never let it get you down. Because, well, the reason why I like the quote so much is because if it's unfair for you, and fair for them, it means it's not necessarily hopeless. Because it sucks for everybody. Which means you can make the opportunity of it yourself. Andre would be a good mod. No. Shogi. Cho. I actually asked Andre to be a mod once upon a time. But then I quickly realized that was a bad idea. It's a good thing he turned it down. I think Fae Reset's coming up, and I don't think I'm missing anything. Cool. Alright. Feels like a Friday to me. Week has just begun.
This realm is...
I was just reminded, you need to watch the Evangelion movies. Have you started watching any of them? Watch the first one.
If you ever have...
Watch the first one. Why am I telling you to watch the first one? Because we'll watch the second one this Friday. I'm gonna do movie night again, so that'll be fun. Why would he have been a bad pick? I mean, I always joke that I don't believe Andre's a human being. Like, I believe he's a alien who's visiting and watching my streams. But the thing is, like, there's a lot of etiquette things and a lot of like fine detail things that I don't think he's
But where
picked
are
up on.
those who share the memory?
I don't mind it personally, but you can't have a moderator who's not picking up on these things.
I created another.
Like, it's one thing to be a viewer, but once you're a moderator and there's like dependency on you, and if you do not view things and do not act accordingly or correctly, it could be a lot more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, we're gonna do movie night this Friday. I want to finish the Evangelion series so we can go forward to watch. We do 1 movies or 2 movies? I think 1 movie is fine for now, so we can stick with 1 for now. Yeah, in the future, I want to watch more old movies.
What is the situation?
Like recently, I've been really wanting to watch the Pat Labor movies. Yeah, Infrared, we're gonna watch 2.0 this Friday. So if you want to check it out in our Discord server, that'd be cool.
Gather! Order guide you!
This isn't good.
Gather!
Illusion shattered. Nice and spicy. Hey,
Yeah! Yeah!
Come on, I needed that hit.
Shine down.
Stabilize!
You think Yuno would be the ideal mod? Shogi Show, what's with all these mod suggestions today? I do think if you have the time, you should watch the first movie. We watched the first movie a couple weeks back. The first movie, oh my goodness. It's basically what happens in the anime for the first half of the anime. But the way they execute on it is so beautiful. I think they've really taken the time
Illusion shattered.
to really
The
improve
Azuma
some
shines
scenes.
eternal.
Gather! Order guide you!
Shine down.
Booba, get them. You're toast.
Come on.
Gather!
There is no escape.
I teleport. Yeah, you're not missing out on anything. If you watch the original anime, it's just recap. But in a recap that's more streamlined with like some scenes, important scenes, cleaned up. Yay, 1 gold. I don't want to ruin the scene for you. I don't want to ruin the scene for you. But it was really powerful. Like, they definitely developed the relationships between the characters way better. But yeah, I don't want to ruin anything, but it's so good. I remember watching it and not expecting anything because I'm just like, well, I've already seen all of this. So how could it possibly surprise me? And yet it surprised me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
When
as I
Misako
remember.
says, one more time,
But where
with all
are
of
those
Japan
who
at your
share
back,
the memory?
it's all in your hands. Like, that still gives me the shivers. It's a quote, but I don't think that spoils anything. A lot of animes, when they build something up, they always fail on the execution. But Evangelion does a great job actually following up on it all. Well, if you watch, there's no spoilers. That's the thing. If you watched original Evangelion movie, there's no spoilers. I've already seen it all. Good night, perpendicular. 8. Need 8 more then. 8 more for a double crown. 8 more for a double crown. I'm gonna be crownless going forward, but I think it's worth it for Eula, for Ganyu. Raiden Shogun is double crowned as well. Zhongli is triple crowned. Wu Tao's double crowned. I think I'm really satisfied with my group selection. Right, yeah. Let's call it a night. I'm starving. I want to eat something. I have so much anime I need to watch, but I end up getting distracted by YouTuber noms. Hey, don't put this on me. Not my fault. Not my fault. I'm good. No. I recently have been watching more anime as well. I caught up on Shield Hero because the new season's about to happen. Oh, it's only 46.6%. I caught up on Shield Hero because the new season's about to happen. But I also started watching, catching up on ReZero, the newest season of ReZero, for example. Really good. But I'm on the second part of the new season. Yeah, I've been watching more anime. It's been motivating me and keeping me more stable in life, which is weird. It feels weird, because like, without anime, I don't feel like I would be, as cognizant of some emotions. That makes me sound like a psychopath. My brain is so tired that my brain doesn't want to do anything. Have you ever been so tired that you don't want to sleep? Like you're too tired to sleep. That's happened to me a lot of late. I don't know. Lie down, try, close your eyes. It'll happen eventually. And let's raid Valkyrie. Aww. Oh. Alright guys, it's been a fun stream, but I need to eat something. I'm starving. Hope you guys enjoyed. I had fun, but my brain is so tired I don't remember what I had fun with. So that's not good. Yeah. Follow if you haven't already. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I need a poll soon for Venti, and I need a poll soon for just a general banner. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Love you all. The week is almost half over. All right. What's our raid message? What's our raid message? We raiding. This is so bad. I need one of you guys to make the raid messages. I'm too tired for stuff like this. Come on, man. All right. Anyways, off we go. Good night, all.
Oh my god. Yo, Sanguine. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How you guys doing? Oh no, tech difficulty! My controller! No! Oh! No! Oh no. Welcome guys. Yeah man, big fan of the content. Hope you guys had a good stream.